Do not pass me by. That's what we don't want to happen. We don't want to be passed by. So let me give you guys a little information. I am streaming on both of my channels, but I need the bulk of the people to come over here to the official channel. I'm just streaming there. I got one more video to do, and that's this video to meet the requirements to get this channel monetized. So I'm just doing this for monetization of that channel only, y'all. So the bulk of y'all, if y'all can come over here where we are monetized, a few of y'all can stay over there, and we need a mod or two to remain over there. But if we get the bulk of y'all to come over here to the official Tyesse Report where we are monetized, we would appreciate that a great deal. All right. A few of y'all can stay, just the man the gates, But the vast majority of the Thai Squad, please come to this channel because our viewership is based on our monetization is based on viewership, and so that channel is not monetized. So just all y'all being over there is not doing anything. It helps with some things, but not a lot. All right. So if y'all can come on over here, heading to the main sanctuary. Maybe 5 of y'all can stay behind, a few of y'all can stay behind, but everybody else that's on that channel, as far as visitors, y'all can stay over there. Okay, visitors, new, people, y'all can stay over there. All right. Okay. Thank y'all so much for tuning in today. I said to myself, myself said, I said, and I'm watching both. I got both cameras on, so I'm watching both chats. All right. I said, myself said, I said to myself, I said, today is really, it's like a perfect day. It's a beautiful day. I got up this morning, was in a mood for cleaning. I got a lot of laundry done and dishes done, and I just organized in my closet, getting some stuff ready to go to the LGBTQ Teen Center, and just really in a great mood. I was going to go out, peek my head out the door, felt that humidity, and I was like, I'm good. I'll try again tomorrow because I had got a late start. And so I decided to order lunch in today, and in bed, watch one video of somebody, I forgot who it was, but watch one video of one person, and that video, no, I know what I was watching. I was finishing up the video about Herman Murray. That's what I was watching because I had watched maybe 30 minutes of it and still had another 20 minutes. Remember, we talked about that last night. So I was watching a Herman Murray video about that scandal and finishing that up. And when that video completed, another video started. It gave this little countdown and it said it's about to start. And I know this guy, all things theology. I know him. I don't know him, but I know his blogging, right? So I've seen him in my timeline, in my feed before. I've seen this guy around, And to be honest, I was going to actually address some things when I saw him address Anika Wilson Brown. When I saw him address, her. And then I ain't gonna be honest. I said I knew when she did that sermon, I already knew that it was gonna trigger these people. So I said, he said it ain't even worth it. It's not. So I had the thumbnail made and everything. I told my brother, Dr. Tony, I said, baby, I was getting ready to come and wear these girls out real good. And then I said, you know what? Sometimes, baby, listen, let these people be triggered. And I moved on with my day. I moved on, deleted the thumbnail and everything, right? And so, yeah, okay. That was that. Okay. Thank y'all so much for coming over. We still got a nice crowd over on the Black Gays. I appreciate that so much. And so that video came up in my suggestions right after one video concluded. That video today that I saw today came up, and I was like, okay. And I'm not trying to make myself important. But on one of his videos, I put their churches do not have orientations. I remember not even 2 weeks ago, I put in his comments, churches don't have orientations, because he had put gay church or gay churches, and I'm like, okay, why are we doing this, sir? Why are we doing all this? What's this for? I had already dealt with that Rock Lee situation. We had, filed his dismissal papers. We were done with him. I'm like, well, what are we doing this for? Why are we doing this? And so I'm not trying to make myself important, but I wonder if he put that in this title as a retaliation for my comment. I really do. I don't want to make myself more important than I am. But he did it again. And this time it's like, these gay churches and okay. Oh God. Whew. My goodness. Let's do a lint check real quick, y'all, because y'all know. Okay. Oh, here we go again. Yes, sir. Let me give you just a little background into this guy, K-Dub. Do you have any picture? Okay, his name is K-Dub. All things theology. Okay. And he's like, he's from the self-righteous sector. Everybody's going to hell. Everybody is, y'all know that sector. And so they believe in the Bible. Literally every word is inerrant. There's no room for nothing. Just that's what it said. If it said that you are a slave and you're to be happy, then you need to be a slave and be happy. There's no room for interpretation. Okay. All right. So then I'm okay. I've seen a couple of his videos that come up as typical self-righteous sector, fair, nothing, that I would be just overly shocked about. But today was different. I should have did the thumbnail on this one. Hold on. I should have pulled the thumbnail. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me pull this up really quickly, John Scott. I should have pulled the thumbnail up on this. And please stick around because we have a 15-minute conversation about something else that's going on after this recap. Okay, so please stick around. Okay, it's called This Is Crazy. The thumbnail, This Is Crazy. The gay church hates the Bible. That's the thumbnail. It says the gay church, and then there's quotations. The gay church hates the Bible. Here's the problem. And the video is about 27 minutes. I watched all 27 minutes, right? And so, like, wow. Okay. And so Christian A. Smith, who I love, really great guy. Christian A. Smith, he was the focal point of this video, right? His panel on his channel, he had a panel, and it was a conversation that I haven't got a chance to go watch. But what brother Chris K-Dub, I think his name is Chris. Let's just call him K-Dub. All Things Theology. He had a problem with Christian A. Smith. He has a problem with the lady that was there giving her testimony. I believe her name was Dr. Pamela. Her name was Dr. Pamela Lightsey. And I have her bio. Let me see if I can pull her bio up really quickly. Let me pull her bio up. Okay, we got it right here. The Reverend Dr. Pamela Lightsey, the first out Black lesbian elder in the United Methodist Church, was raised in West Palm Beach, Florida in the 60s. Her father was a day laborer. Her mother was a domestic worker with limited financial means. Her upbringing was filled with rich culture teachings at a time of national turmoil. After Dr. King's assassination, the burgeoning Black Power movement in the U.S. led adults to instill in their children a deeper and more powerful sense of pride in being Black. In addition, hold on a second. In addition to her parents, her godmother, an educator, was influenced by such scholars as W.E.B. Du Bois, helped Pamela realize at an early age that the way to improve one's life was to learn well and remember And to remember, your learning must excel your white peers to be considered on par. This was the way of the segregated South. And so she was on, and she was giving her testimony, and it just seems like a phenomenal lady. And so he set it up. Brother K Dub, he set it up. He said, I just want to prepare you guys. You know, this is really like, oh my God, it's so it's vulgar, it's disgusting, it's nasty what she's about to talk about. And I just want to, you know, I want to just get you guys, you know, prepared. It's so nasty. And so Tyesse, who's not approved, I'm going in like, oh my God, like what's this woman is saying? And I know our community, we have community elders that are really unfiltered. You know, I'm aware of that. So there's nothing wrong with that. But I know we got some community elders that are, man, that are saying like they mean it. So I'm like, okay, let me gird myself. Let me see. Let me get myself situated to see what this woman could decide. The woman began to talk and talk about her journey and her story and what she's been through and what she's seen in her life. And I waited for a long time for this disgusting, nasty, you know, and I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but I'm still waiting. And so I want to talk about this today, y'all. I want to talk about this because we only see it through the lens of patriarchy. We only see it through the lens of patriarchy when men, Black men, especially in religion and religious spaces, religiosity, you know, we only see it where they have this thing where they try to dictate and they orchestrate the conversation of how women should talk and how women should discuss sexuality and how women should discuss sex. And it was also very ageist. It was also very, of course, anti-gay. It was very, very anti-gay, ageist. It was patriarchy. It was patriarchal. It was quite a few things intersecting at once. And so I'm trying to figure out if you listen, if you find homosexuality, lesbianism, or people that lived in their younger days, lived a life of promiscuity or lived a life of, you know, you know, a lot of us sold our oats in our teens and 20s. Is it that you find nasty, or is it that she's talking about it as a out lesbian woman? Hold on one second. Sir, you know, I said I was going to avoid doing this. I was going to do everything in my power to avoid doing this, but you have forced me. You forced my hand, sir. I'm going to talk about that patriarchy and women and women's bodies and agency over women's sexuality in a minute. But, sir, you forced my hand. Unfortunately, I did not want to go here. I really did not. I didn't want to go here, sir. Give me one moment. Chris. I think your name is Chris. Okay. Give me one moment. Okay. Christian YouTuber K Dub Williams responds to the rebuke following. Oh, he responds to the rebuke following an affair that he had. Now, I want to be clear that this is not something from 10 years ago, Ty Squad. This is not something from 12 years ago. This is something in the last 24 months, okay? Like for real. But it be people out here, and I kid you not, it be people out here like this that are out here talking about moral authority and morals and sex and what's nasty and the standing of God and the natural order of God. And it be people out here like this. I don't know whether I don't know whether brother has, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know whether he has like have some sort of memory issue or, you know, I have no idea. I'm not trying to diagnose somebody. I always say that. Like, I don't know whether you forgot, you know. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 minute. I gotta pull something up. Give me a millisecond, Kaswa. One minute. Give me one. I need to pull this up. Oh, we got it. There we go. We got to move this over here. Okay, move that. And then there we go. I be trying my best, y'all, to just kind of like do my liberation work on the weekends here on the and do this and just kind of keep it peaceful. I don't really bother nobody. I don't really bother nobody that I know of, you know. I just try to do what I can and keep on rolling down the road. Okay, so we got it. All right. So this has been in the last I would say 24 months. Christian YouTuber Chris K. Williams, creator of All Things Theology, has issued a public response after being formally rebuked for engaging in an adulterous relationship with a woman not his wife. Williams, a Christian YouTuber who once reached 90,000 subscribers, runs the All Things Theology channel under the handle KW. True. His content spans topics like Christian hip hop, Christian culture, insights, and in-depth sermon critiques. In May of this, whatever year, let me see what this was. This was 2025. Okay, 2025. In May, Heritage Grace Community Church in Frisco, Texas, announced that it was disciplining Mr. Williams, stating he no longer has their endorsement. Oh, wow. He no longer has their endorsement due to his alleged engagement in an adulterous online relationship, which has caused him to seek a divorce from his wife. Our sourcing on this is Ministry Watch. Our sourcing on this is Ministry Watch. I'm going to read that one more time because there may be some unbelievers in the back. They're seeking clarity. In May of 2025, Heritage Grace Community Church in Frisco, Texas, announced that it was disciplining Williams, stating he no longer has their endorsement due to his alleged engagement in an adulterous online relationship, which caused him to seek a divorce from his wife. Chris has been placed under church discipline, according to Matthew 18, for continuing to pursue an online long-distance adulterous relationship with another woman while married and habitually living a double life. The church has been exhorted to pursue him, to call Chris to repentance and reconciliation with Christ and his family. HGCC is making this a public notice because of Chris's online ministry, All Things Theology, which has been associated with HGCC. The pastors wrote, since he is no longer in good standing as a member of HGCC, we can no longer approve or promote his ministry in good conscience. We will continue to call him to repent for his sin, turn in faith to Christ to receive forgiveness and be reconciled. We ask the church to join us in praying for Chris and his family. Justin Peters, who operates Justin Peters Ministries in Oklahoma, also recanted his endorsement of Williams' ministry and called the allegations utterly heartbreaking. I've enjoyed Chris's teachings on YouTube and here on this site. I have met him and commended him to others publicly. And so it grieves me beyond words to see this. It goes without saying that my recommendation of him is retracted, Peters wrote in a statement on X. Yeah. All right. Are y'all still with me? Are you still praying with me? His ministry should have stopped when this sin was first discovered. We should pray for his repentance, the state of his soul, and for his wife and family. Men, if you betray your wife, you have betrayed Christ. Love your wife as Christ loves the church, he added. Williams has responded to the public criticisms in a video. Let's talk about it. I clicked on the link, Brother Chris. I did click on the link to see what your, what your response was, because I was going to, give it proper space and time. But unfortunately, that video is no longer available. This is a direct screenshot of it. Yeah. So evidently you took that down. All right. Okay. Are you still with me, Chris? Stick with me. All right. Okay. Williams has responded to the public criticism in a video titled "Let's Talk About It." In the video, well, that video is, as I said, is no longer available. All right. But never mind. In the video, he admitted to having an emotional affair, clarifying that there was no sexual relationship or exchange of inappropriate content. Tyesse, don't do that, Tyesse. Don't say that. That's just okay. Leave it alone. There was no sexual relationship or exchange of inappropriate content, and expressed remorse and repentance. He denied rumors of leaving his marriage and adopted son, Micah, to pursue a romantic relationship with another woman. Still, in a comment pinned underneath the video, Williams admitted that the marriage was ending. Let me say again, I was wrong for having an emotional affair. I make no excuses for this. Things were said that should have never been said. I will say I haven't abandoned Micah. I see him weekly and desire to still be in his life if I'm able to. I love my son, he said. Unfortunately, there were many problems in the marriage. I'm willing to take responsibility for my part I played in it. Please forgive me all. But unfortunately, this relationship is ending. I won't give the details. Please respect my privacy. I thank you. Williams' wife, but hold on one second. Hold on. But see, when Dr. Pamela Laxey was over there telling her story and telling what she'd been through and what she survived and what her life consisted of, and she said it publicly, you had a problem with it. But when you want to, okay, discuss your stuff, you want everybody to respect your privacy. Oh, is that how it goes, Chris? I told you in the thumbnail I had time today. I do. Even if I have to push Patreon back 30 minutes, I have time. Okay. So, back to what I was saying. Unfortunately, there are many problems in the marriage. I'm willing to take responsibility for the part I played in it. Please forgive me all, but unfortunately, the relationship is ending. I don't want to give details. Please respect my privacy. Thank you. Williams' wife, Tonya, had initially responded to Peter's statement on X saying, thanks to those who genuinely praying. Please continue to pray. It's a time of severe testing and trial for me. Pray for the Lord's increased grace. Sir, I don't know what you did with this woman that you was online with. I don't know. Of course, we're going by what you said. It was emotional, nothing sexual, nothing illicit was exchanged. Those are your words. And we just have to take you at your word. That's what you said. Okay. You said it was very emotional. Y'all had an emotional affair and nothing sexual happened. Okay. And we have to take your word for it. All right. Anyways, moving back to what we were talking about, y'all. So, are y'all still here? Y'all let me know y'all still praying with me today. Hold on one second. Yeah. Yeah, he said that it was nothing, they didn't do nothing sexual. They didn't exchange no photos. I assume that there was those photos exchanged. They weren't having any FaceTime sex, any phone sex, mutual masturbation. That's what I'm taking from that. It was just emotional. There was no masturbation, no mutual masturbation, no playing with each other on FaceTime, no phone sex, no meat pictures, no vagina shots. That's what I'm gathering when he says that. None of that happened. I guess they just talked on the phone and chatted with each other and gave each other emotional vulnerabilities. That's what I'm assuming that happened. So the only thing you can do is take people at their word. Okay. And so Christian A. Smith became, and he said it was a woman, not a female. Listen, y'all, I don't know who it was. I don't know the person. I don't know these people. I don't know anything about any of that. But Christian A. Smith became the target, of course, and he wants to debate Christian A. Christian A. won't never, won't ever respond, or doesn't want to. I know why Christian. I don't speak for Christian, but I know why. Why would he come on and debate you about what? For what? What purpose would it serve him? He has a thriving community and great name recognition in theological circles. Why would he come to your channel and do what? And prove what? Dr. Clark said it best, y'all. He really did. I kid you not. I'm not even going to read it. Y'all read it, and then we'll move on. He said it best. Okay, y'all got it? All right. Dr. Clark said it best. I'm going to move on after y'all read it. Okay. Let me say this, y'all, and I say it every time I do one of these videos, all right? I say it every time I do one of these videos. I'm Tyesse Jackson, an openly gay, liberated Black gay man, right? I'm not here to make nobody turn into a gay ally. I'm not trying to make you forget everything that you were taught, your biblical principles, what you believe in the Bible. Whatever you believe, if you believe it says that, that's what you go with that. All right. I'm not that person. I'm not that gay. I'm not that gay girl. I'm not her. She is not I. Whatever you believe, go with it. Go forward. That's what you believe. I'm not here. Where I come in, the only time I hit this live, the only time you will see me hit this live, whether it's Rock Leach or any other of the people from the self-righteous sector, the only time I hit this link is when I hear people say things that I know are injurious to this community. Very, very injurious to the LGBTQIA community. And I'm going to tell you something, Chris, and I'm speaking about K-Dub. I'm going to tell you something. I heard something you said, and it confirmed what I already have said multiple times. Y'all problem is, the people that are out here, they cannot stand, Black liberation theology, gay liberation theology. Your problem is it's moving and growing faster than you can rebut it and trash it. It's like people are really opening their minds. People are really learning in real time. People are seeing. And there's nothing, y'all are trying everything in your power to trash it, knock it down, kick it, throw trash on it. It just keeps popping back up. What is that? Critical thinking. Critical thinking. People are waking up and saying, wait a minute. I have been taught many a year, gay people are this and gay folks are that. And I just don't see that. I'm learning anew. I'm meeting people where they are. There are only 2 commandments that Jesus. What were the 2 commandments? Do we know? Just 2. And nothing y'all saying on these channels have anything to do with them 2 commandments. But I know one of them is love thy neighbor as thyself. Am I right or wrong? Am I correct? I want to tell y'all something. I want to tell y'all something. It is so important. Oh, okay. I knew I was right. I want to tell y'all something. It's very, very important that all of you all, because my audience is like 95% straight folks, right? I want to tell y'all something. It's so important. It's so important that you all continue on deconstructing, learning, talking amongst each other. They have held people to the point where now where people telling these people to go to hell. No, y'all go to hell. And they mean it in the sense of just go to hell. They have held people out, and people are just tired of it. You're going to hell. Hell. People are held out. And these people are not bringing nobody to Christ. I can guarantee it. Ain't nobody watching these videos saying, I want to be with these people. I want to be more like them. Yeah, this is what I want. Ain't nobody watching none of this man saying, oh my God, what must I do to be saved? There was this discussion he was saying about gay people and promiscuity. And then he said there was a study. He said there was a study, they go through a lot of partners and they go through a lot of, people that they have, I guess he's, being intimate with. And there was a study, and I forgot what the study was. I'm not even going to dignify all that. I don't have to even dignify any of that, sir. But I will tell you this. A lot of y'all, with all this stuff y'all be having in y'all past and not even past at this point, but in your recent, files, just stay away from morality. Just like for real. Just stay away from morality. I think like if you have a lot going on in your own personal life, just stick to Daniel in the lion's den. The 3 Hebrew boys. Do stuff like that on your channel. Just stay away from morality. But I want to get back. Stay away from morality. I want to get back to Dr. Pamela Lightsey and how the facial expressions he was making while she was speaking, and when she said certain things, he made certain facial expressions. Let me say this, y'all. Patriarchy in the Black church is real. Black women who basically are the foundations of the church at its inception and currently the foundations of the Black church. Black women are often used, abused, overlooked, you name it. And so for somebody to say the things he was saying about this woman, and she was just speaking about her body, and as a woman, she has agency over her sexuality. She has agency over her body. She has agency over her story as a Black woman. And if she has sex with everybody in America, it's her story and her story to tell. I don't know where it's like Mr. in The Color Purple. Some of y'all remember Mr. in The Color Purple. There's a scene in The Color Purple where Whoopi Goldberg Seeley is speaking up, and he said it was so it's cringy almost. What's wrong with you now? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Are there any Black women in the audience that know what I'm talking about? If you know what I'm talking about, can you put some red or pink hearts in the chat? What's wrong with you now? The first time, she finally was able to use her voice. Any Black woman in the chat that know what I'm talking about, Put a red or a pink heart. What's wrong with you now? What's wrong with you? I'm telling you, you're a low down dirty dog. That's what's wrong. And because I'm finding my voice, excuse me, because I found my voice, that's a problem with you. So Dr. Pamela Lightsey, if she has sex every day of the week, every day from Sunday to Saturday, it's her story to tell. You don't get to tell her how to tell her story. If it's nasty or vulgar to you, that's a personal, you can have that. But you don't get to tell her how nasty something is. Like, oh, that's disgusting. Well, okay, if you feel that way, wonderful. But, sir, don't do moral judgments on nobody. Don't do that. Let's not do that. Not with your situation. Don't do that. Again, he said that they were emotionally, involved. Him and this woman was emotionally involved. But, sir, let's not do that. Let's not do that. No, let's not do that. And don't even talk about us Black women preachers. I was speaking with Timbri earlier because I called her in preparation for this. I wanted to run something by her because, a part of this problem they have is there are Black ministries, there are Black churches that are opening up from a liberative standpoint and really trying to live out the true creed of the gospel. And these churches get dragged, y'all. They get dragged. Union Temple, they did the Pride Month service. These churches, when I tell y'all they drag these people so bad, you would think that something as simple as just letting people know that you are loved, God loves you, and you would think that would not be a problem. They are upset that the windows and the doors and the minds of people are opening. They are upset. They can't stop it. It's happening too fast. It's happening too rapidly. They don't know what to do, y'all. I love church, but damn. Oh my God. I remember as a young boy, you guys, I'm 50. And I'm sure if I'm 50, I know they're gone on to the great beyond. Brother and Sister Tyler, they would come and pick me and my mother up for church, and we go to two churches. We go to New Jerusalem Church of God in Christ over in San Dimas. It's now closed. And we would go way up to Upland to another white church, Sky Temple Pilot. It was in Upland. It was way up on this hill. And we went over there. We would go to New Jerusalem in the morning, and then Sky Temple Pilot would be like maybe 1 or 2 o'clock. We'd go over there after we left New Jerusalem. And I remember Sister Tyler and Brother Tyler. Brother Tyler was very, very, one of the men, you could tell that he ran everything. And I remember seeing Sister Tyler one time. I guess he was inside the church, and I was the arm kid. So everywhere you saw my mother, you saw me. So I'm sitting there with her and listening to her, and Sister Tyler was opening up to my mother about some things. I'll just leave it at that. Was opening up to her about some things, y'all. And I say that, I tell that story because, there are so many women, probably including my mother, that did things, help men, build men up, build ministries up, build churches up, did all the heavy lifting, and the man got all the credit. The brother got all the credit, and the women would sit in silence. A lot of them went through emotional abuse, financial abuse. And so when I see people talk, and the way he was speaking about this lady, it was slightly triggering. It really was. The way he was speaking about this lady. Because I hate to say this, Chris, but I believe if you showed up like that in this conversation, I'm sure you showed up like that in your personal relationships. You know, the way you showed up talking about Sister Lightsey, I'm sure that's how you feel about women that you may have been in intimate relationships with as well. It could be an assumption, but that's how I feel. I hate to keep referencing pop culture, black pop culture today, Tyesse. I really do. I mean, if I have to cancel Patreon tonight and we just call it a wash, I can do that, Tyesse. I really can. Samara was telling me that earlier, like, Tyesse, you really be out here on the battlefield. But if I have to cancel Patreon tonight, I'm willing to cancel it. I really am, and continue this conversation. I truly am. Not to mention keeping these men secret so they can say, yeah, Arvell, yes. Chaplain Frank Lee says, just as one task force member revealed in an earlier video, many of us are unlearned, which is a fancy word for ignorant. And I think the way people, that's why I say, I don't know why Christian A. Smith would come on his show and debate him about anything. Why? For what? When Christian A. Smith leaves your show, you're not gonna be, liberated in your thought of anything. You're gonna get numbers, you're gonna get views, y'all gonna argue, spar, and fight, and ain't nothing in your mind gonna change. Thank you, brother Jonathan, for your seed today. Thank you. I got you, Dr. Saylor. I got you. Evidently, a lot of people know this guy, all things theology. I didn't know that. There were some people that inboxed me some things about Rock Leach. I never revealed them. I was like, nah, I'm not doing all that. I ain't doing all that. Because first of all, I don't know if it's true or not, but it's and Rock was always kind of like a decent guy, as far as I'm not doing all that. Because I can't vet this stuff, y'all, but But like everybody has a past. That's my thing. I don't like weaponizing people's past. But when you do something like this, I have to I'm gonna have to go. Because I was trying to stall all that out. Again, my goal is not to try to get anybody to change their theological perspective. But when you do things, when you say things, and see these people are listening, and the people that is in your audience listen to what you're saying, many of them are parents to gay children. Many of them are going to be parents one day to gay children. Many of them are relatives to gay family members. And that's why I don't think they understand, like, we need to talk TV. They are clueless and they don't care. If they do know, they don't care. I'm not trying to turn nobody into no ally. I'm not trying to get you to denounce Leviticus 18:22. I'm just telling you, when you say with these things, be mindful that there are people on the other side of it, human beings. I know you feel that these people are abominations and ain't worthy of nothing. But please, please be mindful of the things you say and how you say it. Is that him in the chat? What would you like to say, sir? What would you like to say? I haven't added anything to nothing. I ain't took nothing away from him. What would you like to say, K-Dub? Let me drop the link for him and see what he want to say. I don't have time to be debating people. I don't. I want to debate you, sir. I don't come on and do hit pieces on nobody. I ain't adding nothing to nothing. I ain't taking nothing away. But I will be fair. If you would like to come up and hit the link, you're more than welcome, sir. I really don't want to hear all that. I really don't. Because I know what you're going to say. I don't have time for it. I don't. Let me drop the link as a YouTuber that's fair. I don't have time for all of this. I don't have the energy for it no more. But I'll listen to anybody. Now, did Ministry Roch get it wrong about your affair? You come up here and straighten that out. Because everything else I've said is on point. The link is available, Mr. K-Dub. Go ahead and hit the link. Oh, I'm on the oh my God. I've logged into the wrong page. Okay. Oh well, you know what? It's doing both. Okay. I would love for you to come up. Would you like to come up? I would love for you to come up. If you would like to come up and say anything, pro or con, I can take it. Mm-hmm. Feel free to come up if you would like to address the audience. Are we missing anything? Am I missing anything? Mr. K-Dub, would you like to come and say anything, pro or con? Please feel free to come out. Let me say this. So I want to be clear. We can agree to disagree and still love each other, unless your disagreement is rooted in my oppression and denial of my humanity and right to exist. Okay, that's where we start. Point A, right there. Point A, that's where we started. We can agree to disagree. Mm-hmm. And we can still love each other. So anyways, Ty Squad, we can agree to disagree and still love each other. But what I'm not going to do is allow anybody to say things. And I know how injurious this language is to people that are out here on the front lines that have to deal with it every day in the corporate world, at school, at church. It's very injurious. I'm on vacation. Oh, you on vacation? Oh, I just saw you on a video. You on vacation now? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, maybe we can. Okay, so anyways, Ty Squad, back to the commentary. This is what we're dealing with now. These people are very, very upset at the pace of Black critical thinking, deconstruction, and the like. They're very, very upset. Ain't that something? Mm-hmm. But he want Christian A. Smith to come up, but he won't come over here. He's on vacation. I'm on vacation too. And he won't Christian A. Smith, because see, he know Christian A. Smith. He pulled Christian A. Smith and he gonna get to do 1 million clips on it. He gonna be able to slice that video up and he can feast off that for about 2 months. Well, see, he's not gonna be able to slice and dice this over here, because I've sit under the best. Archbishop Paul Bean, rest in peace. Alfreda Lenoir, mentored and sisterhood and brotherhood with Valerie Spencer, Terry Tinsley, Ivan Daniel. You just can't tell me anything when it comes to this liberation thing. Now, if you want to take the Bible literally, oh, you're not? I know you're not. I know you're not scared. I know you're not. But he on vacation, y'all. Let him rest. He's on his vacation. He's on his vacation. Let him rest. You know what? We're going to go ahead and scrap Patreon tonight. Anybody want a refund? See Kirby, Mac, or LaGretta. We're going to go ahead and scrap Patreon tonight, because I feel something in my lower back. I feel an anointing coming on me right now. Yeah, we all on vacation. I'm on vacation too. I'm on vacation too. But I'm going to say this to everybody. If you have a situation, anything going on in your life, Please stop getting on these moral soapboxes and talk about what's nasty. Let's stop talking about what's nasty, because that's the word that was used. Let's stop talking about nasty and dirty and unclean and God's standards. Let's stop doing that. Let's get 5 or 10 years under our belt removed from certain circumstances before we start talking about unclean and morals. Let's get a couple of years up on our belt removed. Somebody said, well, listen, Tyesse, the man admitted that he was having an emotional affair with some woman. Ain't that enough? It was enough. Yeah, it was. I don't know what I don't know what him and that woman was talking about. So it would be unfair for me to be on here, putting extras on it. Maybe the woman that he was over there dealing with was very open to him and listening to him. Maybe he felt, comfortable with this woman, whoever she was. Maybe she was a listening ear in the midnight hour. Whoever this lady was that he was over there talking to. We never did find out who she was, did we? We never find out who the woman was. Oh. We never found out who the lady was. Oh, okay. Well, let me move on. We don't know who the woman was. Some random woman. Yeah, I wouldn't be watching me on YouTube on vacation either. And then he goes into this whole thing about Benjamin. I'm not Benjamin. I'm thinking about the Mississippi Mass Choir. Then he goes into this whole thing about James Cone, y'all. One of the greatest theologians and scholars of the 20th century. I'm like, what's going on? James Cone? So he goes into tearing brother James Cone down, who's no longer with us. He's no longer in the body, right? And so I'm saying, I know you done lost your mind now. And then he said that he was a heretic, Tyesse. He said that the man was a heretic. Now, let me tell y'all something. They love calling people heretics. Black liberation theology, deconstructionists, you will be labeled a heretic. Guaranteed. I'm gonna drop this link. For some of y'all because I feel somebody want to come up and say a few words. And I'm saying to myself, brother James Cone, I remember him on Travis Smiley, the State of the Union. He would shut it down every year. And I'm saying to myself, this man a heretic. But I'm letting y'all know now, for those like Carlton Pearson and so many others, y'all, that are breaking down and deconstructing and dismantling these oppressive systems, I'm telling y'all what I know. These are people that are going to be always castigated and maligned, even when they're no longer in the body. Even when they're in some of their words and some of their texts and some of the things that they have said are always taken and used out of context, and some of the stuff is padded. You can look at the conversation and say, well, I don't think that's how he meant it, right? And of course, it's up to interpretation, of course. We have a lot of work to do, but I think we have come a long ways. Something Tim Bree said to me today, it stuck with me. It really shook me to my core. Something she said today stuck with me. There's a generation, this generation will not have to deal with a lot of the things that came with my generation in a generation before me, LGBTQ people. We won't have to deal with a lot of the weightiness and everything that comes along with the depression and the thoughts of taking your lives. There are so many people that won't have to go through that. There are those, don't get me wrong, that are. That's why I'm here today. But there's a whole section of people that just won't have to deal with what every generation makes a little bit better for the generation, before them. Right? And so there's a whole generation, Ty Squad, of folks that are not going to have to deal with a lot of the stuff that I dealt with. And every generation is going to experience just a little bit of that. But the reason I'm here is because there's a whole nother segment of them that are still going through it. Thank you, Tim Reed, for that. Thank you. I appreciate that. So that's why we're here, to counter. Because somebody may see that video. Somebody may see that thing, y'all. Somebody may see that video or see these videos out here and already be in some sort of crisis or feeling some type of way. They see this stuff and they internalize it. I've been in an emotional breakdown before. When you're in an emotional breakdown and you're not able to differentiate, your mind is so just full of trauma and hurt and pain, you can't even differentiate. There's somebody that's on YouTube talking. You take that stuff, listen to 10 minutes of it, and you fall deeper into your damn trauma, your pain, your hurt. We have another visitor. Who is it? TFC virtual. Hey, yo, hold on. Who is the new visitor, y'all? I don't know what it is about me. These people just want to come talk to me. Who is? Oh, that's my sister in the green room. Hold on. Hey, Michelle.
Hello, my beautiful elder Tyesse. Hello, beautiful Tyesse Squad. My beautiful elder. I want to read something out of the book of Ezekiel. This is for my gay brothers and sisters, if anybody ever say something to you. So according to the Bible, the people of Sodom were not kind to the poor.
Okay.
And the reason why I brought this up, because when I read Genesis, and when they talk about the men standing outside banging on Lot's door, this is what it said about. They said the prophet recorded the sins of some Sodom included arrogance and pride, gluttony, laziness, and a life of careless ease, being haughty and doing detestable things. And the last one, and this is highlighted, failing to help the poor and needy.
Mm-hmm.
So for people who like to use the Bible to weaponize the Bible against other people, all it said is that the men, when these strangers came into the city, the men were banging on Lot's door and said, ask them to come out so we may know them.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it said. Ask them to come out that we may know them. Based on what I read in Ezekiel, that it says clearly that they were not nice to poor people.
Yes.
In compassion of heart. We know that when people are hungry, people do things to gain resources to take care of that hunger.
Mm-hmm.
We know that in the Bible, there were people who slept with other people. They were like the woman that the priest pulled out in front of Jesus. She's a woman who was caught in adultery. Mm-hmm. Why was she in such a vulnerable state? Where was her husband? Where was her man? Why was she in such a vulnerable state?
Yes.
So we know that such a thing happened. Why is not the sin of Sodom a sin of keeping people in poverty? Because it's amazing how when they want to weaponize something, they can say, oh, it's talking about gay people. Why don't you see people who are trying to live, who are trying to survive, who are doing things? Because all the men didn't say that they wanted to hurt them. They just said, bring them out so we may know them. And when Lot said, no, you can have my daughters, they don't want, it's not about them trying to apparently it's not about them trying to satisfy any type of lust. It's and it dawns on me why when people read, like you said, Elder Tyesse, they Bible literates. Mm-hmm. They Bible literalists. They don't want to read with any type of clarity. Because I kept saying that if they gay men, why would Lot offer his daughters? And then I said, well, I couldn't have been that slow. No, they're not trying to it's not about them satisfying lust. It's about something else that they trying to, another need that they're trying to take care of.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody ever wants to do a deep dive. So I just wanted to add it. And I see Brother Smith is in the chat. Greetings to you, bro. No, he's not brother. He's pastor. Greetings to you, Pastor Smith. Greetings to you. Welcome to the official Tyesse Report. Elder Tyesse is a wonderful man. Thank you for coming here. I'm going to drop down and let my brother Franklin Lee add on. But I just hope that what I've shared offers some help and some further insight to my gay brothers and sisters in the chat. I love you all. Bye.
Love you, Michelle. Brother Frank Lee, you're up next. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. Take it from the top.
All right. Greetings to you and to the entire Thai squad. I just want to say for those such as the brother who you called up from All Things Theology, who take the Bible literally, they must not really have thought out clearly what they're saying or what they're thinking, because the Bible clearly states, if your right hand offends thee, then cut it off. And if your eyes offend thee, then pluck them out, which means that we would see more handless and eyeless, quote unquote, saints walking around. So that's all I wanted to convey. And I just thank you for the time.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Chaplain. Brother Ross, you're up next.
Oh,
We lose Ross. Sometimes you lose the audio when one person drops down. StreamYard has never worked that out. But it's just some of the kinks of StreamYard. The link is available, everybody. We are talking about all things theology and his anti-gay, patriarchal, ageist, sexist video that he did concerning Christian A. Smith's panel. All right. Go ahead, Ross.
Hey, Ty, mods and fam, and everybody that came before me. It's good to see y'all as always. Ty, there are so many layers to this. And in the words of our ancestor, Tina Turner, aka Anime Bullock, I'm gonna quote her and I'm talking directly to the global impact leader. I don't know what globe you impacting, but in the word, I don't mean it like that.
No, it's not global impact. It's all things theology.
Oh, all things theology. I'm sorry, I'm getting the two confused. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's all right.
All things theology. That's it. I'm sorry. All things theology. In the words of Tina Turner, Anime Bullock, is that all you got? Because I watched this professor. I think he's from Howard University. He's a prestigious black man, and he's an elder at the Howard University. He's light skinned, older, and he has like a slunch, like a humpback almost. Mm-hmm. He was just talking the other day about the main problem with the black church is that the black church has embraced white Christian nationalism. And he was talking about nowadays, the black church, all you hear now is messages about LGBTQ folks and abortion. That's it. And people are walking away out of church in droves behind that. And this is a prestigious professor. I can't remember his name, but he's real famous. And this guy right here, all things theology, where's your theology coming from? Because the greatest commandment in the Bible is love, is that you display love. And for something as from your lens, as complicated as homosexuality or same gender loving, something you don't know about, air quotes, you should stay clear of subjects you're not educated in, because your theology is false theology. It's witchcraft and it's injurious. When did Jesus ever demonize other people in the Bible? When did he do that? When did he scrutinize other people? When did he body shame people? When did he when the woman touched the hem of his garment, did Jesus turn around and make fun of her? When Jesus wrote in the sand with in front of the Sadducees and the Pharisees accusing the woman in adultery, did he tear her down? No. And so if you are really walking and teaching things and you have this platform on your channel of displaying what Christ is like, you are a horrible example. And I'm not saying that coming from being catty or trying to beat you up or trying to tear you down or anything like that, but I'm coming from an honest spot. If I even and I got the Holy Ghost for real, and I was baptized in Jesus' name. Okay, so I know what I'm talking about. I'm 47 years old and I've been saved since I was 12, and I'm a pew baby. And what you're spewing, you're perpetuating hate and you're perpetuating dogmatic theology, and probably everything that a lot of people are going to say to you on this channel is going to fall on deaf ears, because people like you, us trying to uh defend ourselves or advocate for ourselves, it's like talking to a wall. So you, with everything in your closet, sir, when every time you point a finger at somebody, you got three other fingers pointing right back at you. So I just wanted to come on and say that I could throw down a whole bunch of scriptures and lay him out with scriptures, but I just want to come from a simple part. Shut your mouth.
All right. Thank you, Brother Ross.
That's all I got to say. I love y'all.
All right. Love you too. Crystal Marshall, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. Go ahead.
Wonderful. Listen, I happen to be a sib, a family member of TFC, and I was there for the live chat in Patreon when Dr. Lacey was there. And let me tell you something. She was phenomenal. And when given 3 minutes to introduce herself, she took her 3 minutes and turned the room out. Turned the room out. Sex positive, um, unabashed, no, just I am who I am, I was who I was, and that's my business. Um, and it was powerful. It was very powerful. And more of us need to get to the place where we can do that. Uh, all things theology, bruh, it's a tired conversation at this point, right?
Yeah, I'm exasperated.
Ty, I thank you for standing in the gap for our sibs who don't understand that they don't have anything to prove to these dogmatic clowns. For our for our brothers and sisters who, and even people who are eventually going to become an ally like myself, who don't understand yet that you can think and grow differently. Thank you for standing in the gap and having a place where people can come and hear the truth. But for him, it's tired. Ross, you were on point when you said many times it falls on deaf ears. People are going to believe what they want to believe. And you get to a point in your deconstruction where you start to realize that's their business. That's on them. The
Yeah.
point of contention becomes when you're saying things to harm other people, when you're so on the battlefield that you're taking out all the men. And it is white Christian nationalists. It is the way of America. And so it's a shame for Black people to fall into, to fall into this pit. However, I can remember a time when I was in the very same pit. If I can get out, you can get out too. But you have to want to get out, and you have to want to stay out, and you have to want to do the work, even when it's uncomfortable. Because as dynamic as Dr. Lightsey's 3 minute introduction was, you talk about pew baby, the church girl in me. There are still times I'm in conversations, I'm in places, I'm hearing discussions where a part of me goes, "Ooh, can you say that?" It's a journey.
Yeah.
This is a journey. And so when I say you can get out and stay out and continue to learn if you want to, I mean that very thing, but you have to do the work. That was really all I wanted to say. Just thank you for having this important conversation. Saw TFC in the chat, wanted to just shout out my sibs from the other channel, and you know I love you, my brother. You know I love you.
Love you more.
I'm
All
out.
right. Bye-bye. Desiree, you're up next.
Hey, mother. Hello.
Hey.
I'm gonna be really brief. Of course, I love you, and this is one of the reasons why I love you so dearly. Is because of conversations like this. Not only are you able to spark these conversations, but you actually have the intellect to ensure that it happens with depth. And for that, I want to really give you your flowers right now.
Thank
I
you.
just want to say, and I'll be extremely brief, quick to the point.
Take your time.
We got to have a conversation about the black church, seriously, about Christianity in general. The last I checked, I just want to say, as a fully affirming believer, the last I checked, I thought the standard was Christ consciousness. I thought the standard was Christ. I thought that was the standard. The standard wasn't the Bible. The standard wasn't your theology. The standard was Christ, the epitome of the divine creator in the human form. I thought that was the standard. I just want some of these people who are with all of these different followers and subscribers. I want some of these church people to just start asking yourself, this person that I'm watching, this person that I'm listening to, do they actually display characteristics of Christ, true Christ consciousness? Because if y'all were to literally stop and ask yourself this, a lot of these people that you follow that are in your algorithm, baby, they would be nowhere in your vicinity, your energy, your aura, and anywhere allowed to enter your spirit. What is your standard? Ask yourself that. If your standard is Christ, true Christ consciousness, understanding God in the fullness of who God is, then you would not follow people like, I'm sorry, whoever the brother is, I don't recall the name and I don't care to recall it. But I hope he's able to get to a point of self-love and to truly know God. Because when you truly know God, you know yourself and you begin to understand other people in the fullness and authenticity of who they are. God is diverse. God is not like you. If all of us came from the creator, how could God be just like you? You telling me that I am not an image of God? No, I am a direct representation of God. It may not be a representation that you like, but that's what I am. I'm clear about who I am. So I need church people to just seriously start asking themselves, is this person displaying characteristics of Christ? Because I don't see God in so many of these talking heads. And I mean that. And I felt that way before I was someone who completely deconstructed. If I just have a brain, the true brain that Christ gave me, that I'm fit to use, I can look at a lot of these people and say, you don't display half them characteristics of that Bible that you talk about. So let's just begin to ask ourselves again, what's the standard? Is the standard the theology? Is the standard the Bible? Is the standard true Christ consciousness? Is it God? Because if it's God, I think it's time we begin to have some real conversations about a lot of these people. I just want to say that, mother. I love you.
Well,
And
you did say it. Thank you.
all right, bye.
All right. Love you. Lindy, I'm gonna bring you in, then I'm gonna bring Timry on. So Lindy, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say just a couple of things real quick,
Go ahead.
and I know part of this is the first thing is deconstruction is not bad.
It's
We
not.
we have to rethink this whole thing of going from a dogmatic place to a non-dogmatic place in our thinking and our theology. Nobody who deconstructs, or just from my understanding, none of us on this channel who have deconstructed us is saying that God is not real and you just do whatever you want to do and to be a bad human in any of these things. I think the problem that we have with people like All Things Theology and others is my second point is we got to stop dehumanizing people. And I know that's something that you say all the time with seeing LGBTQ people as not people, robots, or, people that are less than or not worthy. And it's just from our manner of conversation and the simple things of placing them in groups of people who mess with children or people who do things that are despicable. Those conversations are the microaggressions that we have against our LGBTQ brothers and sisters. And you don't have to be that to see them as human. That's the part that angers my spirit, right? You don't have to agree with people. I don't necessarily agree with other people, white, black, blue, or indifferent about smaller things, but you just to see them as human beings to begin with and understand that they have feelings and there are people who require love and want to be seen. The same things that you expect people to see out of you, you should see out of somebody else. It doesn't matter what they identify as far as gender is concerned. It doesn't matter what they identify as far as who they want to love and things of that nature. That's the part that bothers me of how can you not just look at someone else as a human being? That was done to us as Black people for so long. How can you not see that? I believe it's because we are choosing to be, and I will preach this point over and over again, willfully ignorant because education is painful. Because you decide not to educate yourself. You choose to willfully be unlearned and go with what you know instead of trying to learn anything different. I've been through seminary, I've been through college, I've been through graduate school. Everything you learn, you don't agree with. But to not attempt to learn shows a lack of willful ignorance. I will say that again. To not have an attempt to learn is a lack of willful ignorance. You do not have to agree. Most of my LGBTQ friends, brothers, sisters, people that I care for, people that I've mentored, that have pastored, most of them don't even care if you agree with them or not, especially those that are secure in themselves. So why do you feel the need to cast any level of judgment on someone who doesn't care? I digress. Here's the last thing that I want to say before we go to Timbri is this. In a moment with all that's going on in the world, all that's going on in the Black community with Nolan Wells and everything else that's going on, all these investigations and different things like that, now is not the time to be spewing white talking points. It is not the time to be going back and forth between white nationalist Christianity to be spewing every level and every talking point, because anyone with any level of eyes can see where you are coming from. This is not something that is innate in Black people, because what's innate in Black people is love. And Blackness, that's love. That's care for one another. Now is not the time to be spreading anything else. That's all I have to say. I love y'all.
Thank you, brother. Love you too. Timbri, can you hear me? Timbri, hello. It may be audio. We lost audio. Timbri, let me know if you can hear me. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bring her down and let her come back up. I'm gonna bring her down and let her come back up. So Timbri, just re-hit the link again. Y'all. Anybody else want to come up? Feel free to do so. Just re-hit the link again, Timbri. Somebody in the chat says, "Stop doing the work of our oppressors. That will preach." When I tell you that will preach, it'll preach in a magnanimous way. Let me see something. Shout out to Christian A. Smith that was in the chat earlier. And listen, I don't have anything against this man. I don't even know him like that, So I don't know, brother K Dub. I don't have anything against you, sir. But I'm here. I'm here doing some work. I have to do the work. Hey, Timbri.
Hey, I think that I just went out. I don't know if anyone else did. You just go out, or was that me that went out?
It was when you came up. There was no audio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Listen, and we're having thunderstorms and lightning.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I thought my power just went out, and I says, because I saw my internet went out. I says, oh God, I just literally, we get.
But I called you today. I called you today immediately after watching the video, because what I had to do was ground myself and bring myself down a little bit because I know what type of video I can do. And so I want to thank you personally for giving me the information that I was seeking, and for also being a sound voice in my ear to bring me down to the point where I can come do the work that I know I can do. Thank you, Tim Bree.
Oh yeah. And God has so ordained you for just such a time as this to be a voice to the people, and a platform. Think not that we're just here just doing what we're doing. No, these conversations are ordained for such a time as this. My brother who just left off of Lindy,
yes,
his what he was saying, and listen, I know that he was not on our conversation when we were talking. See, this is how you know when you are speaking right and doing right, because there's something that will come in the universe that will confirm what you are saying. And clearly everything he was saying was so on point that we were saying in that God only, and the other people put it in the chat earlier. There are only 2 commandments: to love God with all your heart, your mind, and your soul, and to love your neighbor as yourself. In that, I don't have to believe everything that you say or do, and even some of the scriptures that I struggle with. But you know what? The thing of it is are you willing to sit and learn? So I think he just hit all of the main points in the conversation that we had, to just seal it, to just know that what we are talking about it is so that there are like-minded people, thinking people who understand that, hey, even if I don't agree with something, I can sit and listen to a group of people. And he says, come, let us reason together. Sit down, have a conversation. And where 2 or 3 are, he says, I'm there, I'm in the midst. And he will bring clarity to us in that we don't understand. So I wanted to salute Brother Lindy, who just came on. Awesome words. And I hope all of the replay team go back and listen to what he just said. On point. I just want to address this guy who you're talking about. His channel is called All Things Theology.
Yes.
Okay. That right there, that title, I think he should just change his title, name his channel something else. Because you cannot be a Black man in the United States of America. And I'm thinking that he's speaking on Black theology, because he's not anything else but Black. So how else could you speak on something that you don't know? That's number one. So him being a Black man, and he names his channel All Things Theology. Well, the first thing you have to do is be a student of theology.
Okay.
Let's just start there. And if you're a Black man or woman, then you would be studying your own history and through the lens of theology, looking at your own people. That's number 2. So I just made a quick list of some names of some people who I studied in theology school.
Okay.
Starting with the one that he critiqued, James Cohen. First of all, to not know who James Cohen is and have not studied his work, and you talking about All Things Theology, you got to put some respect on his name.
Well, he said he studied him, and he studied him in depthly. Yeah, he has.
Well, then you know what? He's got a whole.
And he said he's a heretic.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
So is all these other people who I'm going to name, and I'm just going to go through quite a few. Howard Thurman, Dr. Howard Thurman, who taught Martin Luther King and many other theologians, Pastor Willie F. Wilson and all. Dr. Leon Wright of Howard University, all these of Howard University. Dr. Benjamin Mays, who the theological school at Howard University is named after, up on the high heels of academia. If you're talking about theology, all things theology, I need to know if you have studied any of these people work. Dr. Naeem Akbar, Dr. C.T. Vivian. Now, these are some historical names, okay? But let's come into the current 2026. Dr. Otis Moss, Dr. John Wesley, Sister Right Reverend Courtney Jenkins, Dr. Anika Wilson Brown, Dr. Willie F. Wilson, and the name goes on and on. When you talk about all things theology, I can't have a conversation with you. Just the thing that you just put up, I can't debate with you about anything. You're talking about all things theology. I can only debate with my equals. That's it. Because if you have not read any of the works of these theologians and followed them, we can't have a conversation. I can only teach you about them. That's a whole quote right there. I'm with that. And that's all I want to say. You know, that's it, and that's all. There's enough history of Black theologians who have now gone on to be with the Lord, who have done the work so that we could, and even talking about what we were talking about, the music and the culture that we now enjoy. There are people, yes, many others can come on, add the names in the chat and call their names out, that we will never forget, because we can run because of the work that they've done. They crawled and walked that we may run. And he cannot ever come onto a platform and disrespect the work that these people have did their work, wrote their dissertations, did the work. And and I need to add on to there, Cornel West. I don't even want to leave him out. These theologians have done the work and have written the books, and it's out there. And for you to be willfully ignorant in a day and time as this, and you're coming for the theologians, that's why your name is out there in a way that's not good. That's why your name, it's not that God has to expose you of all your proclivities and everything. It's you are out there tearing down people who have invested and done the work in their community to educate their people. So if you want to come for those people, then your stuff is out there then. So don't get mad and ask for privacy when you're coming for the people who are doing the work out in our communities to make our lives better and work and do the work that we need to do. That's all I wanted to say. All things theology, do some research on the history of the Black church and our Black theologians. And there are many. But you can't come for James Cohen. He is history. He is history. He's our theologian who have done the work. And yes, you call him a heretic, but we also need to know and understand Church of God in Christ, when it was started, C.H. Mason was considered a heretic.
Yeah.
We have to understand that when you're talking about and tearing down the Black voice, the prophetic voice, Martin Luther King, he's got a statue now here in Washington and everywhere, but he was once considered a heretic. Now is honored as one of the greatest men that ever lived. When you start out, you are going to be a heretic. And I'm going to end with this here. Luke, I know it's Luke 25. I want to say, I forget, down toward the end of the chapter, but Luke 25, It's the story of the Samaritan who stopped by the road of Jericho to assist the person on the Jericho road. Here's what I want to say about that young man who was on the Jericho road, that everybody, the priest, the Levite, and everybody walked past. You remember that story there, Ty?
Yes.
Let's just say that person who was on the Jericho side of the Jericho road was an LGBT person, or a Asian person, or a Black person, or one of the Hispanics that the people who were just putting on the masks and snatching them up off the roads. The people who just I'm getting a brain freeze, but those who were returning all the Hispanics back to their countries. ICE, yes, thank you. Let's suppose that was us on the Jericho road. That goes back to what I was just saying about my brother Lindy, what he was just saying. Put ourselves on that Jericho road, and everybody walked past us because why? We were deemed unclean. The priest walked by him because he was deemed unclean and he didn't want to touch him, for ceremonial reasons. And then the priest walked by him, the Levite walked by him, and everybody walked by him. It wasn't until the Samaritan walked by him, picked him up, took him to the inn, and told the innkeeper, bandage his wounds and take care of him. And if I owe anything when I return, I will pay. What I want to tell everyone who feels like that marginalized person on that side of the Jericho road, I did a sermon a while ago, the anointing of your rejection. The Levite walked past the young man on the Jericho road. The priest, now they called the pastor, didn't want to touch that young man. And I remember one of our gospel singers a while ago, no one wanted anything to do with him because a video leaked. That's when I preached that message. When the video leaked, there was a top-notch choir director here in the DMV.
I know you're talking about.
Yes. And this goes back to the Sodom and Gomorrah. It was not about what they try to make Sodom and Gomorrah about. But here we go. It's about control and about rejection of people and not loving people. And that thing on the Jericho road, they all walked past him. And why? To deem him that he was unclean. And that's how they see us as human beings. That's just how MAGA sees us now. We're filthy, we are unwanted, we are wretches undone, and we don't belong. Okay? But the Samaritan came by and picked that man up. So who you deem as unworthy, I'm talking about this all things theology, who you deem a heretic, who you deem unclean, who you call nasty. I'm so glad that God's got somebody who will stop on that road, that Jericho road, to pick us up. And there is an anointing in your rejection. While others rejected you, all things theology, be careful how you reject others. Because you reject others don't mean that God rejects others. Yeah. While you're rejecting the very people that God has given the gifts to write songs that save and bring people to Christ, the very ones that you are rejecting, God is saying yes to. And they're the ones who, these things we call anointed, though you call him run around, oh, he has the anointing. And she has the anointing, and all these ones touch not my prophets. No, the ones who are The ones who have the anointing, the ones who have the gift, are the ones who are doing the work. And we could call their names, but I'm just saying there's anointing. There is an anointing in your rejection. So those, when you are looked down upon and you are rejected, know that. That's why we're here. Look at Ty, who maybe somebody who have walked past you in your life, and those who are calling you all kinds of things. But you know what they really do? It's not it, rather than them getting with you and seeing how you do what you do, they rather talk about you, but they don't understand your anointing. Your anointing is making room and waves for you and having conversations like this, because there's an anointing of what was once your rejection.
That's it right there.
That's it. So what we said, he says, this is so nasty, this is that. Who are you to call anything nasty and anyone nasty? There are things that are deplorable, but you know what? It's our job to love on people, and we are the living, walking Bible. Don't worship that book called the Bible. We are the living Bible. And if we be the Bible, and if we can show people by example of who we are, then maybe someone will want to follow us and win souls to Christ. And how are you going to scale a fish that you haven't even caught? That's why I'm talking about this thing of all things theology. I could go deep, but you know what? Listen, while you're talking and calling people heretic, Baptist was once a heretic religion. AME was once a heretic religion. I mean, I've talked about this book forever and ever, The Dark Side of Christian History. All of these religions were once considered heretic. So while he's calling John Coleman, and look, the Lord will reveal to you what's heretic and what's not. But
sure will.
That's not even for us. You can have a conversation and speak on something and don't mean that you're a heretic. Anika Wilson Brown, her father was considered a heretic. She's coming with her own thing now. She's her own person. And all of these people, this is another thing. Ty, have you noticed all of these preachers who are preaching? They're not LGBT.
Yeah.
Wesley is not LGBT. Neither is Alpha Street. Neither is Alpha Street Baptist Church. That's not an LBG, what you call a affirming church. These people are preaching the true gospel. John Wesley is not LGBT. Neither is Alpha Street Baptist Church. Is not LBGT. Neither is down in Houston, Texas, Wheeler Avenue Baptist Church. People are waking up. Anika Wilson Brown is not LGBT. She is not.
Yep.
But she welcomes the marginalized people whom the world, the black church, not I'm saying some of the black church and that Southern Baptist religion that a lot of churches have rejected. When we are lifting up our people, even Minister Louis Farrakhan, all of these preachers and teachers are preaching the true gospel now. And you know what? They're being called heretic. The people who are speaking up, these are not LGBT pastors. They're just doing the right work. And that is just loving people where they are and letting God do the saving. And letting God do the cleansing. So, as they say, miss me with calling James Cohen a heretic. You got to do your research, brother, and know that that man has done more to uplift the black community and the black theology than that's why they call him the father of black theology, of the black theologians.
Yeah.
Who Martin Luther King and all of them have done their work with. A great man of God. That's all I wanted to. I know I went a little, but write that down. The anointing of your rejection. If you in this chat and you feel rejected by anything, not just that, but if someone told you that you were nothing and you never were going to be nothing and you was never going to amount to nothing, know that there's an anointing in your rejection.
That will preach.
That's it. All right. Take
All
care.
right.
Love y'all much.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I tell you, Timbri always knows what to say and how to bring it all home. Tyesse Squad, I came today because, as I said, I know how these people that watch these type of programs, I know how they take it in. They listen to these people, their favorite content creators from the self-righteous sector. They listen, they take it in. They have LGBTQ children in their homes. They have relatives that are LGBTQ, and it shapes their thinking. It shapes how they treat LGBTQ people, their own family members. I don't care about nobody's theology. I don't care about this man's theology. Like, what you want to believe that? Believe that. I did all that debating in my 20s and 30s, y'all. I did, with the best of them. You know, I don't debate my humanity or my divine nature, and God. I don't do that. I don't need affirmation from no outside source. I really, really don't. When I woke up this morning, that was my affirmation. I don't need none of that from nobody. I don't. And if you are a Bible literalist, if you idolize the Bible, my goal is not to try to come and try to make you feel some type of way about that. Sir, that's what you're doing. But when you say things, there's coded words. There are very blatant words that are injurious to people. And I get it. Let me full stop. I get it. I know people say, well, Tyesse, you say things that are, mean to your enemies and the people you beef with on YouTube. I really do believe that there's a stark difference between people that are, having YouTube beefs and people out here in the world putting out information and saying things to people, whole segments of people. I really do think that there are two different things. I really do. You may disagree. And I am in tune enough with my Christ consciousness or my consciousness. Everybody got a title for it. I was convicted 2 days ago. I reached out to somebody close to me about it. I was very convicted about something. And I said, I had said something about somebody on YouTube, and I had, did a video making light of somebody, and of a situation. And I said, sis, I'm trying to see if I want to go and do a video. I want to do a video and just apologize to this person. I said, but my spirit is telling me that first of all, it's not going to be received. And then the other part of it is that it's not going to be, sometimes they'll weaponize stuff like that and whatnot. And I said to myself, Tyesse, what you want to do? So I called one of my closest sisters. And she said, Ty, I'm gonna be honest with you, baby. Don't bother. She said, you can always ask God for forgiveness in your heart. If you feel that that's what's gonna happen, it's probably gonna happen. And I trust her, and I followed her advice. And so I said to myself, Lord, I'm gonna do better. I won't be disrespectful to this person anymore, because I felt some type of way about something. I don't ever want to break nobody's dream or break nobody's if somebody is doing something, and even if they're not, if it's not popping or popular or whatever, and the thing may not be going right, I don't ever want to be the person that like destroys somebody's dream. but I knew it would not be received. I knew that intuitively. I said, no, it's not going to be, because these people, you know, they have a certain feeling about me already, right? So I said, yeah, I better just go ahead and just ask God for forgiveness for, you know, I was kind of a little mean with some of the stuff I said. And listen, it is what it is, you know. And you know, I could have reached out to them privately, like I've done with Ray. I could have reached out to them privately, but sometimes they turn that into something else. You know, the next thing you know, it's content, right? So I've learned my lesson with these girls on YouTube. And I'm gonna just go ahead and say the name because I don't want nobody to get the wrong, because we got girls now that are getting the names wrong and think we're talking about, you know, girl, ain't nobody talking about you. Trust me, ain't nobody talking about you. But no, it was Sean Talks. It was Sean Talks, and I felt some type of way about some of the things I had said concerning channel growth and whatnot. And so I felt like I wanted to reach out and apologize. I said, these people, Tyesse, these people, how they feel about you is baked in, Tyesse. It's baked in, baby. Apologizing to her, first of all, it's probably not going to be received. Then they going to take it to their leader, and the leader going to, you know, you just can't win with these people. Ask God for forgiveness, and just, you ain't got to just, don't be laying them out no more about their channel growth. That's how you can rectify that. Don't set yourself up for, you know, that kind of thing. Don't do it. Don't do it, Ease. Don't do it. And I'm so glad I listened to my sister, because she's been right about quite a few things. I ain't gonna lie. All right. Nevertheless, Tyesse, let me see. Bishop David Jordan stated in the Kojic manual that humanity is affirmed, and even so-called sinners are to be welcomed with peaceful Christian persuasion. To me, this involves hospitality. Okay, all right. Amen. You can't win, right? You can't win. You can't win. Woo, like Lord, girl, ain't nobody talking about. I swear, ain't nobody talking about you, sweetheart. People have to really know you for you to be on the somebody's radar like that. Like, oh, girl, ain't nobody talking about you. They're not. This has been a great live, y'all, but we have a whole other show inside this live. All right. I don't know why everybody, you sit on down. We got a whole other show to get to, because I told y'all to stick around after the reaction of all things theology. We have a whole other show to get into tonight. Thank y'all so much, all of the speakers, especially my brother Lindy, especially Tim Bree, Crystal Marshall, all of y'all, Michelle Holly kicking it off, everybody. Oh, my sister Desiree, thank y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all getting it. This is not about changing no one's theology. This is not about converting people to your belief systems. I don't want brother K-Dub to be over there. Don't say it like that, Tyesse. Stop saying it like that. I don't want brother K-Dub to be marching in a parade with a rainbow flag. I do not. I don't. Honey, what I want you to do, just be mindful when you talking, because you can hurt somebody and you not even know you're injuring people. We have enough whack jobs, you know, out here in the church sector. Well, the self-righteous sector. Okay, Tyesse, timestamp and scene. All right. We have a situation, Tyesse, that we got to talk about on tonight. The situation is that there is a restaurant that I have not been to yet called Toast on Lenox. It is here in Atlanta. It is very popular. If you're from Atlanta, you probably, you know, hold on one second, Tyesse. I got to close all this out. You probably have, you know, heard about Toast on Lenox. I'm a year in and I'm yet to come here. Please remind me to give y'all the video to All Things Theology so that you can go watch it for yourself. I don't want nobody to ever think that I say things and I don't give people the chance to look at it, right? Right, okay. Yes, thank my sister Tim Bree for that powerful word, the anointing of your rejection. You need to find that on video, Tim Bree, if you have it on video, put that out. Okay, so Toast on Lenox, y'all. Toast on Lenox. Whew. Come to find out, the owner from Toast on Linux, why are you looking around, Tyesse? The owner from Toast on Linux is supporting a Republican, white supremacist, Christian nationalist candidate for governor. Craig and I just talked about this situation with Toast last night, and it's unfortunate. Okay, I don't follow Craig. I only watch Craig when he's on with T.S. Madison. So, but I will go around and check it out. That boy, the envy, I'm gonna check it out. So our conversation tonight is, y'all, listen, how do we handle this, Lamar? How do we deal with this? This is a quandary. This is a dilemma. We have a black business, and the owner is supporting a white supremacist, Christian nationalist whack job. Are we traitors? Are we traitors to our ancestors by saying, I'm not going back up in there no more? I don't give a damn how good them damn waffles and that damn chicken is. I don't give a damn how seasoned it is. We're not doing that. I'm not doing that, girl. I don't give a damn. You, as a private citizen, can vote for whoever the hell you want to vote for. But, girl, when y'all start making this stuff public, then that's where my dollars come into play. That's where my dollars come into play. We're not in the business of telling people or anybody who to vote for. I've never been that person. You got to vote for Kamala or else. No, you vote for whoever the hell you want to vote for. However, if you go and vote for 47 and I know about it, that's different. I can't tell you who to vote for. I can tell you how crazy this whack job is that's running. But no, I can't tell somebody who to vote for. That is a very personal thing. And I believe our ancestors bled and died for the right for people to vote. I don't believe they died for us to have a certain way to vote. I think they wanted us to vote, have the right to vote. And the political process, however that showed up with our right, was something totally different. They knew, I'm sure they knew there would be political and ideological differences within our Black diaspora, right? They knew that. We got to talk about this thing, Tyesse. I don't know what to tell people. I don't know. Like, I ain't going around. I didn't go around there no ways, but you know. But people are torn. This is a black woman. Like, man, these are black folks. What do we do? I'll be in town for Reformation next week. Thought about checking out a couple of restaurants, take Toast off. People are saying, you know, listen, baby, we love you, we support you, but yeah, it's gonna be a chop. Yeah, they can support them, but I can choose to take my money elsewhere, more in line with my interests. That's what everybody is basically saying, Dr. Tonya. Listen, girl, as a black woman, I support black business owners, but yeah, I'm just not gonna be able to go over there. I'm sorry, like I'm good. And this is this on the same chain of Toast restaurants out here? Mid-scale, good for brunch and mimosa. I've never seen a Toast in LA, Ray. I don't think I've seen a Toast in LA. It's mid-scale, good for brunch, yeah. Very mimosas, very orange slices on the plate and stuff, you know. I would tell people who to vote. I will tell people who to vote for, because who you vote for can say a lot. It can tell me what you think of my people. So yes, I tell people what to vote for. I will see you in heaven. The reason I say I can't tell you who to vote for, because I don't know who you're gonna vote for. I will never know who you vote for. You see what I'm saying? I can't tell you, because people are not even familiar with the Bradley effect. A lot of people have never heard of the Bradley effect. The Bradley effect is basically, it happened in Los Angeles with Mayor Tom Bradley. Everybody thought Mayor Bradley was going to win in a landslide, right? Oh, he got it. He got it, y'all. He got it. And I'm going, it's Bradley all the way. It's Bradley. Child, Bradley lost. Everybody was like, what happened? People say they're going to vote some type of way. And then they go in the booth. Miss Catherine, college educated white women, they do it all the time. And so, but the main reason I don't want to tell nobody who to vote for, and that's different from, us discussing a candidate that we're all supporting. Okay, so I want to be clear. Us all getting behind Kamala and supporting Kamala, that is different than telling somebody specifically, you better go in there and vote for Kamala. That's what I'm talking about, like the you better, I don't want to do that, y'all. I don't want to do the you better. I don't. Well, Tyesse, can you tell us why? The reason I don't want to do that is because I don't want nobody to tell me who to vote for. I don't. Because it's a two-sided coin. Somebody else may feel the same way. We need to do research. Who is the parent company of Toast? I always thought Toast was independently owned and operated. I didn't see it as a franchise, sis. Toast bread, Toast Downing. I love Toast Downing. Yeah, I don't think these people are related, Ray. I don't know. But maybe do some research and let me know. I thought Toast was like an independently owned restaurant in Atlanta. I didn't see them as a franchise or, with a corporate entity over it. Because what I'm saying, Lamar, is once we start saying you got to vote for Betty Jones, then they're going to tell us you got to vote for Doug Williams. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. And what if I don't want to vote for Doug Williams? But I'm all for collective Pan-Africanist political persuasion. So like when we're all on a Kamala, little journey, we're all on Kamala and collective, we let everybody know, like, girl, it's Kamala. I'm all for that, right? But I don't want to get to the point where I'm telling people it's vote for her or else. When you come out, we whooping your ass. I don't want to get to that point. Yeah, I don't want to get to that point. We've been here before, y'all. We've been here with Chick-fil-A. We've been here with other national corporations and even regional corporations. We've seen companies, we've been here with Target, and so this is not something that's far off, The link is still available if anybody want to come up and weigh in on boycotts and politics. The link is still available if anybody would like to come up. Yeah. I think what we're dealing with right now is a different time than any other time we've dealt with politics. We had this man come out Thursday, do a speech. He said he was going to give all these receipts on voter fraud, and I'm going to give all. I'm gonna show y'all how they did it and all that. The man came out and basically talked for an hour plus and was very, very Baker Act ready, like gave nothing. And so that's why I say this is a different time that we're in. All of my cooks that left the right, but at least they right leave us a little bit. Okay, I'm trying to see what she's saying. All of my cooks left, the left and the right must be it. And he was a little bit to live with and be able to maintain. Okay, I think I know what she's saying. I'll support, but still say Kamala Gal every now and then. Oh, you're right. It's Toast on Linux and independent from Toasted. Okay, yeah. Because I just don't remember. I don't remember them in LA when I was in LA full time. I want to thank a few people that have given. Ramona Bryant, God bless you as well. A few people that have given seeds tonight. I appreciate you. Let me see. Just want to shout out a few people here. Ramona Bryant, thank you. Red Terry LLC. Thank you for being you. I don't know no other way to be Red Terry LLC. Lindy, thank you, brother, for 777. Jonathan, brother Jonathan, thank you for 888. For Bushwasher, continue to tell the truth. I will do that until the day I close my eyes. Thank you so much. They're independently Black owned. Well, we're dealing with, first of all, we deal with a lot in the Black community, y'all. We're already dealing with a lot with gentrification. We're dealing with, you know what I'm saying? We're dealing with property values, and we're dealing with brother Raphael Warnock just, you know, passed some, you know, landmark legislation to stop these private equity firms from buying up all of these small houses and buying up houses and things. So, you know, we deal with a lot in the Black community. The last thing we need is our own people doing things that are deleterious to what we already have going on, right? Gentrification is already tearing the hell up out of Atlanta and LA, right? And so people are being pushed out, and some people are being pushed out to other cities in the metro area, and some people are being pushed out of the state. There's so many people that are saying that I was a blank native, but now I moved to Ohio, I moved to Kentucky, or I moved to Oklahoma because my home is no longer, my home city is no longer the city that I grew up in, how I was raised, because it just is lost. People say that about Atlanta. They say Atlanta is losing a lot of its soul, you know, and I think we have to understand that things evolve city-wise, things change. I remember in LA, like just the sauce and swap meet, and it's on its last leg. They are struggling. I read a whole article on it in the LA Times. But I remember the sloss and swap meet, the smell, you know, everybody in there, you know, buying an outfit for that night. It was an energy, it was a feeling. But with the advancement and the growth of retail and online delivery, you can't expect this stuff to last forever. The nachos that, you know, give you food poisoning. It's just beauty, y'all. It's the chili cheese dogs in the back. They give you 3 days of food poisoning. It's just a great day. It was just a great energy back in those days. Right? You know, everybody would go to Sauce and Swap Meet and get airbrush shirts for their deceased gang member brother that just got shot. You know, and you can smell the paint from the airbrush. You know, and then you go and get you some jeans and some brand new K-Swiss, because you need to have the right K-Swiss. And they had all the pro style, pro club, t-shirts, underwear, all of that, all in the swap meet, right? See, I go way back to the Cooper building. See what I'm saying? We used to go to the Cooper building and go school shopping. See, some of y'all don't remember the Cooper building, right? But that's how far I go back. When downtown LA was a thing that you went to on the 1st. Well, it was the 1st and the 15th, because mama got a check on the 1st and the 15th. See, you used to go downtown. Black people used to go downtown twice or once a month. They called it going to town. Do anybody remember when they called it you're going downtown or going to town? Maybe I'm too damn old to be having this conversation. Does anybody remember going downtown was an event for Black families? Mama dressed us all up. Not in church clothes, but we got dressed up and fresh and grease on your face to go downtown shopping. It was an event. Am I crazy? Do I remember? Am I the only person that remembers this? Black people took a pride in going downtown shopping. And they would say going to town or going downtown. And it's like, why is this a big event? Why is this like, I didn't understand it as a kid, like, oh my God, like, girl, we got to do all this just to go downtown? We going downtown. Okay. I'm serious. I remember going downtown to pay bills here. Sears, Woolworth were our main stops. And I was like, why is this a big deal? Like, you know, Mama got dressed. She put on her good wig, not her everyday wig, but her good wig, right? And we were so excited about going downtown. Okay, y'all remember. Okay. And I'm going to tell y'all a little something else that may be a little nostalgic for some of y'all. Because a lot of our mothers and grandmothers received, Social Security, public assistance. And this is one of the fondest memories. It's straight out of the movie Claudine, right? So Black women, well, I don't want to make it like Black women, but women in those days that were single mothers and depended on public assistance, you get your public assistance on the 1st and you get your public assistance on the 15th. Now, Mama's check on the 1st, she couldn't really mess with that because that was her rent money. But the 15th check that she received, her public assistance, that was a check that everybody kind of played with, right? The 15th, right? Okay. And then she put half of the 15th check away and then put it with her first check. Okay. But back in the day, looking for the mailman on check day was an event, especially on the day you went downtown. So I remember it was so beautiful. It was just like a beautiful experience, y'all. When people used to go and look for the mailman on check day, and your mama or your auntie would put her hands on her hips and walk up the street. Have anybody seen the mailman? I swear, y'all, I would pay to bring the moments back. I would. And then there was always one child or one cousin that would go, as a scout looking for the mailman, and so one of the kids would come running back. The mailman coming, and then everybody going in the house started getting dressed because you didn't want to get. Oh my God! Oh my God! People would drive around looking for the mailman, and then you had hateful mail people that knew what day it was and would take their time on their route. There was an old evil mailman on when we lived off of Highland. He knew everybody was waiting, and sometimes he'd be 3, 4 o'clock coming, knowing stuff closed at 5 and 6, right? But he was evil. I know he's dead now because I'm 50, so he's probably magnet food by now. But nevertheless, y'all, somebody will run back. One of the kids, one of the cousins will run back. The mailman coming, and baby, everybody will get to running and get to. Oh my God, the mailman coming. So it was a beautiful time. We had a lot of community. We had a lot of love. A lot of those women, they had public assistance, but they also what they call worked under the table. So they had a little extra income to play with. It was just a really great time, y'all. I kid you not. Oh, I've seen mailman's Ray get cussed the hell out down to the ground. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was a beautiful time. And I know when we first moved to California, my aunt Willie Ann, she had a house, and all of the sisters stayed with her. And so it was 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 sisters in this 4-bedroom house. And baby, it was a lot. It was just really great times. And that was before a lot of this energy that we have today as a family. Some of the energy we have today, we didn't have that energy in the late 70s and the early 80s. Now everybody's calling everybody a witch. Nobody trusts nobody. But back in those days, we had a really good time and loved each other. And I think with so much unhealed trauma over the years, people just started really becoming toxic. Siblings, cousins, aunties. I said, man, I would love to go back to the core of what we once had in the early 70s and in the late 70s, early 80s. I remember it vividly. Mm-hmm. What time mailman hold your chair to the next day because we're so mean and nasty because they know You was wait. Oh yeah, we had some really mean mailmen. Oh yeah. I always said if it's a male woman on your block, she gonna be sweet and she gonna try to help you out if it's a male lady. But them male men, oh my God, they were no joke. And that man was mean. I can see his face right now. He was mean as a junkyard dog, y'all. Was. People really got dressed up to go downtown. And I remember we went to go see my mother took my middle brother and his friend Nate. We went downtown to see Friday the 13th because I remember Pasadena having movie theaters other than the Academy. I don't even think that was open back then. It's like 84. I know it was Friday the 13th, like it was like part 2 or 3. So that tells you what year it was. Friday the 13th, we went downtown to go see it. And you had to go, when you lived in Pasadena, we would catch the bus to go downtown to see downtown LA. And downtown LA had all the movie houses. And y'all, I don't know. And I don't know if y'all remember this, but the smell of the butter and the popcorn in the 80s is not the same smell that I saw in the theaters. I don't know what type of butter and popcorn that was. Y'all, it's in my memory right now. It was like the best popcorn and butter in your life. I don't even eat popcorn, but I ate it back then. I don't eat it now. Does anybody remember the smell from that popcorn and butter from the theater of your childhood? Like, what kind of butter and popcorn was that? You know, they would say free refills, and baby, you'll be the mess around and ate 2 large bags, right? Does anybody remember the smell from that popcorn and that butter from the movie theater? Those were the days. Okay, so I'm funny you say that. It's funny you say that. Because when we went to go pick up Nate, I remember this vividly. When we went to go pick up Nate, his mother said that she couldn't watch it. She said she couldn't go. She said it does something. She said, I remember just like it was yesterday. She said, ooh, those kind of movies do something to my spirit. And my mama said, she said, yeah, but I'm going to take my kids because they really want to go see it. So she took us just because she wanted, to be there with us. Because Pasadena to downtown LA Ray was like 40 minutes away. Almost an hour on the bus. So she didn't want us going by ourselves. I was maybe 6 and my brother was 10 maybe. And well, maybe we were a little older than that. Let me see. Because my brother was, he was a little older. He's 4 years older than me. So I want to say maybe he was 12 and I was 8 because we're 4 years apart. So 8-ish, 12, and my brother was 12. And so, and then back then you had to, your parent had to take you anyways. It's kind of like that now, but your parent had to go with you to certain movies. But Nate's mother said, no, I can't go, baby. That stuff messed with my spirit. So my mom went with us. She didn't want us to go by ourselves. Trying to use to have it near the door back in there. I remember Target's ice cream. It's you will never forget the smell of that butter as long as you live in that popcorn. It's the same thing with the bologna and the cheese. The bologna and the cheese as well, y'all. It's the same thing. Especially that bologna with the red band around it. Yeah. Thank you, Amy Edwards. Good memories. Thank you. Well, you know what? They're precious memories. That's what Aretha and James said. And they do linger. They do linger. So I bring all that up, in the conversation of Toast on Linux. As Black entrepreneurs, you got to know that we've been through a lot, honey, and we don't take our dollar lightly. Toast on Linux, lady. We've been through a lot, going back to the days of the first to the 15th man. We've been along on a long journey here. And so for you to side with white supremacy and endorse a racist, I don't know, that may not have been the best choice. I don't know. They tore it down, Ray. They tore it down. Me and my friend Stanley would always go to the Wendy's after the club. I know that wasn't thunder. Ooh, it's raining. I guess it's gonna be another Regina Bell, Mickey Howard night. They tore it down, but me and my friend Stanley, even me and my friend Trevor, we would always go to that Wendy's after the club or him dropping me off at home. We would stop, and when they tore it down, it broke my heart. You know, it's nice now because my credit union is still there. USC Credit Union is still there, but man, the Village, Ray, you did something with that one. The old University Village Theater, man. I never went to that laundromat because it just looked like you were just waiting to get robbed going up in there. Man, Ray, you messed me up with that. Because when you pass by there now, I don't think you would think about it anymore. Because it was like everything over there, to be honest. Hold on. Hello? Hey. I'm live on the air.
Oh, okay.
Is everything okay? I will. Love you. Sorry, y'all. That was my Aunt Denise. Yeah, everything over there looked almost kind of like neglected and abandoned. But it was still our little area over there, y'all. But man, they made it nice over there. It's really nice over there now. The university bought it all up. That laundromat looked like, baby, you couldn't pay me to go over there and wash no clothes. Everybody said, do anybody even go in that laundromat? It just looked like a laundromat from a horror, like a serial killer do laundry there. It just looked like this is where Michael Myers come do his laundry. And then you look up in there, it's like nobody can do. Anybody ever go up in here? It's crazy. That's crazy. I don't understand what she was thinking. I don't. The market over there, it was a market over there, Wendy's, a laundromat. I think the bank is still there. Is that the bank right there on the corner? A Bank of America? Yeah, Bank of America. I think Bank of America is still there. It was just, from what I understand, from what I was told, Ray, that area was a little nicer back in the day, and it just like you can tell the owners just never took care of it, Other than the Wendy's was new, but everything else was like, very dated. They probably never invested in upkeep. And we experienced that in the LGBTQ club scene, the bar nightclub scene. We experienced that a lot. I did whole shows on that in my early my Facebook days. I really did a lot of shows on that because all of the black gay bars and nightclubs, basically, the owners never put money back into these clubs and bars. And so we were in there, things were falling apart, bar stools, raggedy, somebody in the back know what I'm talking about. Like, we were in these nightclubs, and although they were wonderful and they were, I felt it coming. Oh my God. Although they were wonderful and they were nostalgic or whatever, but black folks just, black club owners did not put anything back into these nightclubs. You had the Pendulum in San Francisco, you had the Study in Los Angeles, you name it, whatever city, whatever state it was, they just put a lot of, and it didn't necessarily have to be a black owned. It would be black clientele and a white owner. Let's be clear, Thank y'all so much. But I never understood that. Like, they love to bring in the money. They bring in money from black patrons, but they never ever reinvest that money into making the place look like something. I never understood that. You had Bench and Bar, the Cable Reef up in Oakland. And it's not only the LGBTQ nightclub and bars, it's the same way with our soul food restaurants in the Black community. If it's a soul food restaurant in the hood, right? If it's a soul food restaurant and it's off of MLK, no matter what the city is, you know, you can write your name in the grease on the wall. They got a picture of Martin Luther King and Mahalia Jackson by the door and their first dollar and their operating certificate. You know, all the flowers are old and greasy, you know, and you can smell a faint scent of bleach from maybe they mopped the floors earlier, you know. And, you know, that's how they don't want to invest no money. They make money, these owners, that they don't want to put no money back out. Peeking out the bushes, I knew some Pasadena had 4 theaters. We had the Academy. That's all I remember as a child. I don't remember no other theater. Am I missing something? We had the Academy. We all snuck in that side door, me and all my friends, Selden East, rest in peace, my best friend. We all snuck in that side door by the barbershop. Oh, there was a theater out there. But that was like for all my white friends went out there. It was out there off of Sierra Madre. I can't think of that theater. I never went to that theater. It was way out there on the east side. I didn't go to that theater. It was too way out the way. Somebody tell me the name of it. It was a theater out there. I'm going to tell you the name of it right now. Hastings Ranch. Yeah, but I didn't go. We didn't go way out. That was too far out there, you know. But then sometimes we would. Well, not sometimes. Most of the times we would walk. We would walk everywhere. So it was nothing for us to walk from the east side to the west side. It was nothing for us to walk from our neighborhood downtown in Pasadena. Honey, those kids back in those days, we were very athletic. Everybody was not obese, no overweight, no diabetes, because everybody walked everywhere. Now you playing video games all day. You never go outside. Thank you, Tarleton. It was real butter. Okay. M&M Soul Food. Now, that was the best soul food, but it closed down. They said something, I don't know, something happened to the owner. I think he came home one night. Something happened to the owner. Was it the M&M's or was it over there at the Dynasty? There's a nightclub in Inglewood. Somebody came home and some dudes was waiting in the driveway and put a gun in his mouth and robbed him. I want to say that was the owner of M&M's, or it may have been the owners of the Dynasty. Was coming home and some dudes was waiting in the bushes and put a whole gun in his mouth. And so I think they killed him. I don't remember. That's either M&M Soul Food owner or the Dynasty owner. I can't remember. It's been so long. Yeah. I lived there through the night in 2002 at Old Town, one in East Pasadena, another. Oh, I'm talking about Stephanie, I'm talking about in the 70s and the 80s. Oh, we had that theater, the new theater down there in Old Town. Yeah. We had the one in Old Town, and then there was another one in Old Town. So yeah, that's that. I consider that new. I don't consider that my childhood. The one in East Pasadena, that was Hastings Ranch. I never went to that one. And another one on Colorado. Well, that must be the Academy, because that's my theater. I've been to the $2 theater in Pasadena, but I can't remember the name. We had the Academy Theater, y'all. That's all we had. That's all we had. That theater 70 talking about down there in Old Town, all that stuff is new. All that stuff is new, y'all. All them theaters down there is new down there in Old Town. I used to, when in my Stunt Queen days, we used to go through there, that Crate and Barrel, that Pottery Barn, all that stuff, honey. We used to tear a hole through that neighborhood. I thought Eminem's owner was a woman. I can't remember, Ray. The Eminem's on King and Crenshaw. I believe that was a man, but I can't remember who got robbed. I think it was maybe the owner of the Dynasty. Because I know the restaurant right there on oh child, what is that? Ray is right there off of Slauson and Crenshaw. It looked like a house. It's on the left side. I want to say it sounds like Granny's, but it's soul food. It's right after you cross Slauson. It's gonna be on the left. It looked like a little house. Me and my friend Iggy, we used to go there after church on Sundays. But it never got the popularity of the other, like, Doolins. We went there, and they had a security door in there. And if I call Iggy right now, she remembers. We went one Sunday, and the lady came and she unlocked the screen with the, with the key. She had the whole thing locked. She had like it the reverse way. She had to unlock it for you to get in, right? And so she came and she unlocked the door. And my friend Iggy said, "Girl, what's going on? What, you okay?" And she said, if I call Iggy right now, she'll remember this. Iggy said, "Baby, is everything all right? You got to unlock all these locks and stuff. What's going on?" She said, "Yeah, baby. They just came up in here with sawed-off shotguns and robbed us at gunpoint." And Iggy said, "Well, girl, let me fix my place so we can get the hell up out of here. Like, hurry up and get my place so we can get the hell up out of here." It's not Wood Food anymore, but yeah, it was on West Boulevard. It's not soul food anymore. I wouldn't doubt it, because that area is gentrifying very, very fast. Yeah. But they had some really good soul food. Yeah, it was better than Doolins, I know that. But it wouldn't shock me if it was 99-cent Chinese food. Yeah, because they've taken over everything anyways. The new ones are gone now. What you mean the new ones are gone? Did they get rid of the theater right there on the corner? I believe that was an AMC. I got to fight with somebody outside that theater. I got into a fight right out there, and so the one you talking about. I won't go into the details of it, what happened, but it was a big old mess. Child, it was the days, honey. You fought when you got mad. You got down when you got mad in those days. It wasn't like these girls do today. You beefing and arguing back and forth for 3, 4, 5 months. Back then, you get out when you get mad at. That's how it was, Girl, I mean, what's up? What you want to do? Girl, what you want to do? Beat me. It was bad back in those days, y'all. Hold on. It was bad. Well, the thing about those days is, it was no Instagram. So everybody was telling each other, what you said about them and got around. He said he can't stand you. He said he want to fight you. He said you ain't shit. And so by the time they got back to you, baby, it was like you was in full war. You was in full war. Hold on one second. For all those that are tuning in, we gave so much today, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and cancel Patreon. I think everybody will be forgiving. We'll return next Saturday for Scandal Dark Church 2. It'll be the season finale. Okay, next Saturday will be the 25th. If anybody is unforgiving or anybody have a problem, please let us know. We will refund you this month's Patreon fee. I mean, I try to do 100% of my shows yearly, but on occasion we may miss a show or two. We hope you understand. We hope you understand. It's 1 or 2 people that they be kind of like talking under their breath, and I just don't want no problems. We talking up under their breath because I done paid my $5. Okay, listen. Go watch some of our greatest hits. Heaven was a hole in the wall soul food spot, in Harlem back in the 80s. The owner used to yell at their employees, but the food was so good. Yeah, we had one like that over on child. That's Granny's Soul Food. Is that Figueroa Engage? You know, they had Mexicans in the back. They had Mexicans in the back over there at Westmacalder too at one time. So I don't know what she was talking about. On Chef Maryland, she had a lot of Mexican people in the back. Y'all, I'm not really go down this route, y'all. But y'all know that's happening a lot in our communities. They're teaching Latinos how to make our food, and they can pay them a cheaper wage. Now, what happened over at my brother Michael Lafayette's restaurant, and I believe that happened also at over at Granny's. They said that the Mexicans got taught the recipes. I know this happened at Michael Lafayette restaurant. The Mexicans get the recipes. They learn how to cook like Black people, and then they go and then they open up their own restaurant. Now that's what I heard, y'all. You teach them all the recipes. You know how much nutmeg and butter to put in it. Yeah. The nieces in the kitchen now, baby, they have more turnover with the people in the back than the law allows. But they got one girl, she has a real nasty attitude over there. Yeah, I don't want nobody with that kind of attitude over my food, honey. She got a real, she kind of looked like Ray, she kind of looked like Gina from Martin a little bit. I can see her in my head. Like, girl, who are you talking to? I don't even want this food, man. I don't want that kind of energy over my food. You know, and the girl at M&M's before they closed, honey, I just told her one time, can I get an extra, because you know, them greens are so damn salty. Can I get an extra couple of corn muffins to soak up these greens, to soak up all this damn salt? You know, they're 50 cents a pack. Girl, I know how much they are. Can I get a couple of extra muffins? Damn. When it was 50 cents a pack back then, they probably $2 now. Can I get a couple extra corn muffins for these salty ass greens, ma'am? To soak up some of this salt? Ooh, these attitudes of these people are horrible. Gage is Mexican soul food place. I'm telling y'all, they say they teach the Latino people. They teach them how to make the food. And the next thing you know, they're in the back making dressing from scratch. Gage is the Mexican. Okay. I asked them how they ended up there. They said that Ibella worked for M&M's and taught them how to cook it. The rest, I'm telling y'all, it's happening all over America. You go to these soul food restaurants, you look in the back, and there's Latinos back there. They're making dressing, oxtails, chitlins. Like, how do you know how to make this stuff? Well, we know. Like, okay, I mean, I guess. Listen, Aretha said it best, y'all. Aretha said it best. Soul is not a race. It's really not. It's not. It's just unique to us. We just have it. But so we are the originators. But it's not. It's not. I would never be that linear in my thoughts to think that soul, whether food, whether music, you know, film, whatever, is limited to one group of people. But I want to be clear. We are the originators. Everything comes from Black. It comes from Black and branches out. Yeah. All right. We have Tina Marie. Tina Marie, Berry Gordy did not put her on her first album. Go look it up. It's The Beach and Some Clouds. He said he wanted the audience to get to know her. Tina Marie. I believe the album is Wild and Peaceful, right? And so if you look at the Wild and Peaceful album, he purposely did not put Tina Marie on that album cover. And he knew how Black folks were. Yeah, he knew. Being the shrewd businessman that he was, Ty Squad. And so it worked out for Tina. It worked out in her favor because And then there was a lot of what do they call it? People were like, is she black? Is she white? So that built up a lot of interest, and people wanted to know who she was. And no, that ain't no white woman sounding like that. So that was kind of like early PR before we knew what PR was, right? Early marketing, you know. No, ain't no way in hell a white woman sound like that. And baby, listen. I'm telling y'all, but I don't ever want to be like, well, you know, some of this stuff is just limited to us, you know. Anybody can cook something. It's all of us in this chat has made some Asian dishes that will put an Asian restaurant out of business. I know I make a mean beef fried rice. So we can make Asian food, and that don't make us, you know, that don't make us appropriating. Hell, you haven't had, they talk about, you know, tacos. Honey, you haven't had no tacos till you had some hood tacos. I'm talking about tacos where you put the shells in the grease and make the shells yourself. Child, please, I may make some tomorrow. Matter of fact, I am. You take, well, I can't eat the lettuce. Oh man, we can't do lettuce. Damn. I can make them with pico de gallo. Okay. You ain't had oh, that's what it is? Okay, got it right. You ain't had no tacos till you had some hood tacos. Bobby Caldwell is one. Blue Eyed Soul. I have a whole playlist. Taylor Dane is another one. Some of y'all remember our girl Taylor Dane. Hall and Oates. Some of these people really had like some soulful leanings. Listen, Elton John. Hall and Oates, Elton John, Taylor Dane. My girl Linda Ronstadt. You know, kind of sound like a black woman. Sometimes you catch her on a good day, you know. I'm just saying, my girl Linda Ronstadt. Okay, wait a minute. Let me get over here. What's up? I know if I eat something right now, I'm going out. So I better not, I'm falling asleep. It's been a long day. I've been working around the house all day. Okay. Joss Stone. I could never get into Joss Stone. Her voice just didn't have a thing, a little, I don't know. I never understood the Joss Stone phenomenon. I tried listening to Joss. I'm like, okay. There was no texture there. There was no, it wasn't layered enough for me. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Crystal. Tacos with cheese and a little mild sauce. I'm gonna do pico de gallo on it. I ain't messing with this lettuce right now, honey. I can't afford to be off. I can't do it. David Bowie too, famous. Oh my God, David Bowie. Yeah. Michael McDonald, who I listen to often. Kenny Loggins. A lot of these people had soul, y'all. They had soul. You know, and I have playlists with these people on it. Even my boy George. You know, it wasn't really soul, but I could tell that he, you know, knew some black people, you know. JoJo, okay. I mean, okay. But music is universal. I mean, I never look at, I don't really look at music through the lens of race. I don't know. I just don't. I look at music through the lens of creativity. And if I like it, I don't care who you are. If I like it, I'm going to rock with it. And there are a lot of white artists that I like, you know. They did a song together, Jared. They did a song together, Joss and Betty. Mother, you make me second guess myself sometimes. No, listen. Joss Stone is, you know, I'm sure she's a great artist for whoever likes her. I can't hear, I don't hear anything. It's like the new girls that sing. Kalani, Ella May, you know what I'm saying? What's that other girl? She sing like Kalani. Oh, what is her name? It's about 4 of them, 5 of them. You put them all on a record together, you would not be able to determine who's, they all sound the same. It's just no texture there. Aretha has texture. You know, Natalie Cole, Gladys Knight, there's texture and layers and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, y'all. White people back and they could sing their face off. I don't know about sing their face off, Lamar, but they were very. I don't know about all that, Lamar, but they could sing. They're very talented. I was just listening to the Bee Gees yesterday. I love Nights Over Broadway. Of course, Candy Staten's version wore them out, but Nights on Broadway, More Than a Woman, Saturday Night Fever. The Bee Gees, Barry Gibb is a genius, and he wrote for a lot of people. He did a lot of great things. So the Bee Gees, I'm telling y'all, you got to know the Bee Gees. It's just a sound. It's an experience. If you haven't listened to the Bee Gees once in your life, honey, go do yourself a favor. Listen and learn. Study. Summer Walker, thank you. SZA, she is different. I like her. She's different. I only like 2 songs, but Snooze and The Weeknd. But she's different. I do hear a little texture with her. It's more nasally. She has a Donna Ross type thing. You know how Donna Ross sings through her nose? SZA does too. Donna Ross is very much, the etiquette lady from Motown told Diana to stop doing her eyes like that. They say, you look like you crazy. You like you just hit a crack rock. What are you doing that for? Because Diana would do that. So the etiquette lady that taught Motown the acts told her, stop doing your eyes like that, honey. You look like you just took a shot of heroin. What the hell is wrong with you? So she stopped doing that, She do her eyes, and when she was singing, bug her eyes. Said, don't do that no more. Chef's kiss. Absolutely. When you get a chance to listen to Tori Kelly on Terrell's show. I can't watch that boy. I can't. I've tried. I can't watch him, Lamar. I can't watch that guy, Terrell. I can't watch him. Him and that other boy, what's that boy name? Duran Bernard. I can't watch them. I want to do a show on this. That's probably going to be a really great live next week. Is it Black Boy Joy or go sit your ass down somewhere? I'm going to do that because there's a lot of games that's like that. I'm going to do that next Tuesday on my show. Terrell, the boy that's over there, and Duran Bernard. Black Boy Joy or go sit your ass down somewhere. Which is it? Jared Gerard, what say you? Carlos Kick. Oh, thank y'all. Let's write this down. I'm doing it Tuesday. It's gonna be my show. Thank y'all so much. And I already know because I'm gonna have the conversation because I'm gonna make sure it's right. Because I know what somebody gonna say. It's gonna be some girl email me, talking about I am a proponent, and I am one when it comes to effeminate gay men. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to talk about, is this about feminine and gay men? Is this about, no, girl, it's not. It's about, girl, why are you hollering and screaming like that? What is wrong with you? That Terrell guy, oh my God, he's like, I remember the Clark sisters was on the Terrell show, and he's like, oh God, it's the Clark sisters. Girl, you invited them. Why are you yelling? What's wrong with you? Like, oh my God, Carlos King. We're going to do Carlos King. He's another one. He lied to everybody. He lied to every housewife that come on that damn show. Nene, you're the greatest of all time, right? Portia, girl, you are the greatest of all time, right? Kenya, you are the greatest of all time. I sit there watching live of them women every episode. Carlos King, Duran Bernard, and we're gonna do that boy Terrell. And we're gonna ask the question, honey. Is it Black Boy Joy? Or do they need to go somewhere and sit their ass down somewhere? All the damn whooping and hollering. All right. Ooh, honey, he gets a spinning and kicking and Terrell and popping around and falling out and like, girl, what did you have a Red Bull? Did you wash it down with coffee? All right. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm gonna go back and read some of these comments. All right. Ooh, it just be too much for me, y'all. I ain't got nothing to do with a feminine gay men. It don't have nothing to do with gay men. It's just y'all. It's too much. Since the music is very dreamy, yeah, very, very much that too. I was joking, mother. I love it. I know you do. Carlos King, Wilson the Way. Okay, I don't know who that is. I'm glad the machine is behind Duran, but I don't care for his sound. He's a phenomenal singer. I just cannot sit there with all those. It's theatrics. That's the word I'm looking for. It's just too many theatrics. You are a gifted singer. You really are. Hands down. But I just can't. The theatrics take away from your voice. There's a whole midnight special channel. They just uploaded some classic Natalie. I was watching late last night. Yeah, if you don't have DVDs, honey, Midnight Special got a whole channel. I'm over there at least once or twice a day. They have Aretha singing. They got Aretha singing Sweet Passions, but they got her singing do 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 do. Oh my God, I was just watching it. They upload so all the time. They just uploaded some new Natalie. So Midnight Special, hold on one second. Make sure I get the link for y'all so I'll have it at the end of the show. You got to be a musicologist, y'all, to know about a lot of this stuff. They just uploaded, I would say maybe 3 days ago, they uploaded some new Natalie. This is Natalie when she was in her, high era. I'm trying to find wait a minute. And the one that they did with Aretha, they did it on her birthday. They recorded it on her birthday. Okay. When I Think About You, as much as I listen to that song, Tyesse, as much as I listen to that song, so I'll save the link and put it in the end. All right. I'm going to listen to Wild and Peaceful by Tina Marie after the live. Oh yeah, Tina Marie Wild and Peaceful is a beautiful album. I prefer oh my God. Ooh, Tyesse, what is the album with I've Been Here Before on it? She's Sitting Down. That album is called, the I've Been Here Before album is called I'm just drawing a blank tonight, y'all. I don't know what it is. I've probably been on this live too long. I'm drawing a blank. Somebody tell me what the I've Been Here Before album is called. It's not called Wild and Peaceful. It's called, oh my God, I can see Tina in my head. What is going on with me today? I'm Just a Sucker for Your Love. Yeah, it's on. She did that on Soul Train. Sweet Passion is one of them albums that didn't sell. But it's a gem. That album is a gem. Deja Vu, that ain't the album. It ain't called Deja Vu. It's called something else, Michelle. It's on the tip of my tongue. Deja Vu, I've Been Here Before is a song, but the album is called something else. Okay, so what's I fit to say, y'all? Sweet Passion, Willie. I've always said Atlantic Records ought to be ashamed of themselves, right? Atlantic Records ought to be ashamed of themselves that stuff is not available online. Her albums that didn't sell, during the disco era, none of those albums are available. You have to order them like an import from Japan, and those people try to charge your arm and a leg. You can listen to them on YouTube because people upload, they play the albums and you can listen to it on YouTube, but those albums should be available to listen to on Spotify and iTunes, La Diva, Sweet Passion, they didn't sell, but these are gems. Those albums are gems. They just didn't, Aretha was just going through something. Patty was going through the same song, Let me find out. Let me look what the album is, y'all. Hold on one second. I'll find the album. Hold on. Almighty Fire, Woman of the Future. That's another one that needs to be available. I don't know why they have access to it. Why not just put them out? I'm sorry, I'm not paying them Chinese people that for no CD for a week. I'm not doing that. They be charging like $300 for a CD. Those albums are owned by Aretha Franklin's estate. Okay, so that's what they said, Jason, when Amazing Grace came out, right? I thought Aretha had the masters, though, mother. Listen, hear me out. When Amazing Grace, the DVD, the actual video came out, they said that Aretha had owned whatever, she had the ownership over that, and that's why she kept it under wraps. And as soon as she died, honey, the family sold it to the highest bidder. I'm guessing, right? I'm not guessing that's what happened, right? The family released it, and there it is. Okay. However, Atlantic Records should always be able to work with whoever the state, the family, whoever it is, should be able to work with them to get the music out. Because we dealt with this with Aaliyah and Aaliyah's albums with her nickel slick bone ass uncle, right? And so we're just not getting those released digitally. And so I just don't know why why not work with each other and get that done? Thank you, sis. We love you, of course. We love you. Mm-hmm. She didn't own the rights to the Amazing Grace footage, but she had given her consent for it to be released. Well, see, that's the part I don't understand. She didn't own rights to Amazing Grace footage, but she had to give consent for it to be released. So do you own the rights or do you not? Because if you don't own the rights, how do you have to get permission? Am I missing something, Jason? Listen, I don't know. Every time you look up, it's something with Atlantic Records and Reed. Every time you look up, it's something with Atlantic Records and damn Reed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And some people say they understood why Aretha did not want Amazing Grace to be released. It was unfinished. It was unpolished. I don't mind a raw cut. I don't mind a raw cut of a video or an album. I don't mind outtakes. I don't mind it if all of the vocals are there. And then there were some issues that they had with syncing her voice because somebody made a mistake with the clapboard and it messed it up. And so they found a very high-tech audio company that was able to sync everything together. Hold on one second. Hey, Jason, you ready?
Hey, mother, how you doing?
I'm fine.
That's great. That's great.
No, it ain't the Star Child album. That's a different album on WJ99. Go ahead, brother.
So Aretha Franklin does not own the rights to the Amazing Grace recording footage, but since her likeness is used, she has to give consent for it to be released.
Okay.
That was, I think that was Warner Brothers that owned that and Atlantic Records. But her likeness is in the film, so she had to give consent to use her likeness.
Okay, because we just dealt with that. You're right. We just dealt with that, Jason. We were wondering why all of these people were not in Michael Jackson's movie. There's no Diana Ross. There's no Janet Jackson. A lot of people were just not in the movie. Like, why are these people not in the movie? But all it takes is one letter from an attorney, and like her likeness can't be used for whatever reason. And so, yeah,
absolutely. And with the last 5 albums, she basically it's Franklin Estate owns the rights to that album. In the late 90s, Aretha wanted $5 million per album. they did not want to give her that. I think they wanted to give her like 2.5 million.
Okay.
But then after like around 2000, that's when the record industry went through all that shift and it was like a change. And so it all fell through. So nothing was ever released.
Okay. See, I hadn't heard that. That I
Yeah.
hadn't heard.
Yeah.
And
She was trying to get it released, but she wanted too much for each album.
well, she was known for that. She was known for she was known for that. I think, that's why, because her and Clive had went through an issue.
Absolutely.
And they had went through a really bad issue, and Clive, they just couldn't come to a meeting of the minds with their finances.
That's
And
correct.
so in that album that I cannot stand, Aretha Sings the Divas Classics, I cannot stand that out. It just sounds like karaoke to me. And Clive ought to be ashamed of himself, because they could have put more money into the production of that album, in my opinion.
Well,
I mean,
I think they was trying to use a lot of auto tunes as
that's what
well.
it was. Yeah, it was like all
And
those.
she didn't need that. I mean, she was sickly at that point, but she
Yeah.
didn't need auto tunes.
Yeah, they could have. Y'all could, if y'all just wanted to bring a guitar player in, and maybe a piano, bring Twinkie in on the piano, and,
Okay.
and just bring maybe a guitar player and a drum person. That's all y'all need. We're not asking for no orchestra,
That's right.
and whatnot. But those albums, oh brother, all those albums are just gems. And I
Absolutely.
understand why they didn't sell. I totally get it, but we definitely need those albums out on digital.
So I think a couple of Japanese companies, you can get it like on eBay,
Yeah,
but they're very expensive.
I'm not paying it. I'm sorry. I've
I
already
paid it back in the day, so I do have them. But I mean, now I think it's even more.
I saw one. I saw La Diva was $400. I said, y'all are crazy. Y'all have lost y'all mind.
Probably about 10 years ago, it was like $30. So I paid
Huh?
it then.
Say it
Yeah.
again.
I say like about 10, 15 years ago, it was like $30 an album.
Okay.
So I bought them all with Everything I Feel in Me, You,
No,
Sweet Passion, Almighty Fire, and La Diva.
I saw autographed copies. Some autographed copies. I saw some. What do they call it? First imprint, first print.
First person.
Yeah, I said I'm not paying that for that kind of. And people know the demand. Jason is great,
That's right.
and when they know the demand is great, they jack up the prices.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Especially if it's rare. If it's a rare album.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right.
All
I
right.
love you, brother. Thank you for
Love
coming.
you too. Bye,
All
Ty
right.
Squad.
Bye. I bought them two. I paid $75 for you. Yeah, you is $5 for the DJ is on there, which I love. She's on Soul Train singing that with the orange bra on, the net bra. Oh my girl, sometimes I don't know why she would wear some of the things she would wear, but okay, y'all, I'm gonna leave it alone. Leave it alone. I don't know why Aretha would wear. The album is called, you guys, It Must Be Magic. Okay, it's called It Must Be Magic. I had to look it up myself, y'all. Yes, we want you to keep listening. Hey, Demastro. Music is a universal thing, y'all. And I know in August we're going to be bringing back Behind the Music or Musicology and Patreon. I'm sure of that. I'm Not Strong Enough is my cut, mother. Now I know you like that one. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. I mean, once I play any of those albums, I can play them straight through, like a Tony Braxton or Anita Baker album. I can play them straight through. Yeah. Touch Me Up is one of my favorites. Touch Me Up, Touch Me Up. But music is this thing that kind of like, it's one of those things that the Ty Squad loves for us to talk about. They love for us to talk about us. They love for me to talk about music. Shaka Khan spoke about Aretha Franklin's tight clothes, and yeah, I mean it's a lot. It's a lot. It was a lot. Yeah, so we'll bring musicology Behind the Music back in August, and we'll do a Saturday run with that. Can I get some artists in the chat that you want to hear about in August? Let me see where we're at, what y'all are thinking. Y'all know I'm not a real big fan of R&B male groups like that. I don't really be watching men groups like that, y'all. So, Boys to Men, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't really listen to Boys to Men. I didn't listen to all the male groups. I'm not a male group guy. I'm not. unless it's old school. I will, Demastro. I know. I'm a listen. She will listen. I'll make her listen. Okay. We've done Millie. Okay. We've done Millie. Denise Williams, straight out of Gary, Indiana. Love Denise. You know, Nisi was over there with Columbia. The Levert family as a whole. Okay. We got Daddy Levert. We got Son Levert. We got both boys, Gerald and Sean. Yeah. The OJs. What's your take on Brandy? What's my take on Brandy? Give me some more context. What's my take on Brandy? You know, we talked about Brandy last night in Patreon. We sure did. We even played a video of her. Melissa Morgan, another underrated, unsung vocalist. Thank you, Willie Hawthorne. You are amazing, Ty. I love you. I love you more. Okay. We talked about Melissa Morgan, unsung. She was over there on Capitol Records. You know, they did My Girl band, but she pulled through, you know. She does. Her and Deborah Cox combined. That they came from the same era, Deborah Cox and Tamia. Shanice is another great vocalist from that era. That you know, they consider her a one-hit wonder, but some one-hit wonders only, are considered that because they never had another number one hit. But that doesn't mean they didn't have R&B hits, Alexander O'Neill, yes. Sherelle, Jody Watley. Some of these people we have did some real good stuff on, y'all. Make sure y'all go there and subscribe to Patreon. Sherelle, Jody Watley. Let's walk down memory lane with Barbara and Shirley. We can. Matter of fact, I'm going to do the season opener on that. Barbara and Shirley. Thank you, sis. Are you a vocal fan of Kelly Price? I'm still, despite my business. Oh yeah. Kelly was one of my favorites. Like the first album with Friend of Mine on it, I played the hell out of that CD. Kelly was like, for me, it was like experiencing Aretha Franklin all over again in a different version. So that's why I was drawn to her with the Soul of a Woman album. And then things just kind of like, I don't know, in the last few years, Kelly just fell apart. But not the vocal Bible. There's just too many singers that can claim that title. I can say Brandy is the vocal Bible. There are some other people that can also claim the title vocal Bible, but that doesn't mean because there are other people, she can't be the vocal Bible. Brandy can be considered a vocal Bible. She can. That don't mean it's not like you can only have one vocal Bible, y'all. Okay, it's not you because she's a vocal Bible, ain't no more vocal Bibles. Rochelle Farrell, a vocal Bible, Deatra Hicks, vocal Bible. Some of y'all don't even know who the hell Deatra Hicks is, I bet. Desiree Coleman, vocal Bible. You don't even know who the hell these people are. Definitely, we'll do a whole episode of that, right? Let me write that down. Music scandal episodes. Do you like the vocals of Kiki Wyatt? Kiki Wyatt is a powerhouse. She's just, a little touched by an angel. She's a little vocal Torah, vocal Quran. I'm not doing this with y'all tonight. I'm not doing this. I swear I'm not. Love you, Michelle. We love you. Michelle go to bed early, y'all. Love George Duke. Did a lot of work with my girl Layla Hathaway. Did a lot of work with my girl Randy Crawford. Even did a lot of work with Rochelle Farrell. Love George Duke. May he rest in ancestral love. I guess she can be a translation. I promise you, I'm just typing. Deatra and Desiree. Deatra Hicks is just, you can't even put it into words vocally. Desiree Coleman is another. Ironically, they were both in Mama I Wanna Sing, right? And you listen to that damn Deatra Hicks and you were like, what the hell? How isn't this woman on the level of Barbra Streisand or Shout out to Tyler Perry for putting her in a couple of his plays. You know, if it wasn't for Tyler Perry, we probably never even know damn about whatever happened to damn Deatra Hicks. He put her in about 4 or 5 of his plays. You know. Desiree Coleman, too. She was over there in Mama, I Want to Sing. I gotta fill my water bottle with the big bottle, y'all. Okay. Gil Scott would love your insight about him and his work. Yeah, you know, he was Gil was on the heroin real bad, but his creativity wasn't squashed because of it, sis, you know. Vocal Quran, y'all, come on. Vocal King James Bible. Have you done Frankie Lyman before? You know, Lorraine, I don't go that far back usually. My cutoff is like 1970. I try to stay, 70 and above. You know, are you more vocal fan of or a song fan? Is not the biggest Lionel fan, but I'm not a Lionel Richie fan. I am a lyric person. I am a lyric and melody person. I don't care who you are. I don't give a damn. You can be polka dot. If that lyric and that melody grabs me, I'm there. You know, some of the best melodies and some of the best lyrics. Just I don't know. It does something to me. First Snow in Kokomo, Aretha Franklin. Whew, boy, let me tell you. First Snow in Kokomo. That melody is very simple, but it takes me out of here. I'm telling y'all. Cheryl Pepsi Riley, great vocalist, one hit wonder, but you know, Tyler Perry saved her. You know, Tyler Perry kind of, saved her from the welfare line, the cheese line, you know. Melody Daniels. Okay, Melody Daniels. We love Melody Daniels. Lamar. Okay. How about you do Vanessa Armstrong? We will. We'll do her too. Melody Daniels is great. That First Snow in Kokomo. Well, you know, her husband, Ken Cunningham, I believe he was from over there in Kokomo, Indiana. I think he had a connection to Kokomo, you know. And so she wrote that First Snow in Kokomo. I like saying that, Kokomo. So I think Ken Cunningham, I believe he had a connection to damn Kokomo. Okay, we can do that. We can do we can definitely do that way. We can do a remake versus. Oh, Rochelle Farrell is just out of this world. Yeah, of course. I need to hear a piece Aretha hollered on "Don't Waste Your Time" with Mary J. Oh yeah. Aretha didn't come to play with that. "Don't Waste Your Time" from the Mary album. Yeah, her birthday was yesterday. Shout out to Regina Bell. But you know, Regina had really great hits, #1 hits on the R&B charts. She had pop success with A Whole New World and other songs. So she had a really great career. She had a great run. You got to remember, there is a cutoff, y'all, right? We got to do what happened to the Pips. Gladys was kind of tortured about going solo, and her that album all Our Love, I think that was her last album. She got on like a black and white polka dot dress, and the background is red. I think that All of Our Love, I think that was the last album with the Pips. And you know, listen, leaving your group is always hard. It's always hard. And so the Pips, you know, I'm sure they had feelings, but they understood that Gladys had to go on, you know. Same thing with the Clark sisters. Maddie Moss Clark told the girls, y'all go on after Twinkie left. And a piece of Mickey Howard Come Home to Me. Oh yeah, the Mickey Howard album. The album was called Mickey Howard. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna come over to the report. I was like, where are the other comments? Yeah, I'm over there on the other channel so I can get those hours that I need for monetization. So I'm on the Black Gaze channel because this topic was about LGBTQ issues. Can you do King Cole distinctive voice? I'm not gonna go back that far with Nat King Cole. I don't want to go back that far, but I'll post something about Nat King Cole. That's a little bit too far back. Mm-hmm. But I'll do a nice write up. Were they really a group? I thought they were more background, replaceable. No, Gladys Knight and the Pips, you consider that a group, even though she was the lead vocalist. But yeah, they were a group, because they were a backing factor to the group. Mm-hmm. Hey, brother, Bobby DeBarge and Switch, my favorite vocalist ever, Rashad Patterson. I still to see him. I love Rashad Patterson. Spend the Night. Oh my God, Spend the Night. What else we got? Sent from Heaven. Man, Bobby DeBarge, rest in peace. And Switch. A lot of people don't know they were called Switch because they all switch instruments. They can all play each other's instruments. So that's why they called each other Switch. There was a lot going on over there with Switch, y'all. Bobby DeBarge had a lot of demons. He was over there on Motown. It's too much for us to get into tonight, but it was a big old mess, okay? But them DeBarge boys went through a lot. I'm surprised many of them lived as long as they did with that damn daddy. How do you feel about Tank? I can't get into any of those kind of singers. Tank, Trey Songz. There's absolutely nothing. There's nothing I can do. Mm-hmm. I can't do it. They all sound the same, like the females that I was talking about. All the men sound the same to me. I hear nothing distinctive. See, my singers are Al Green, Bobby Womack, Teddy Pendergrass. Those are my Freddie Jackson, Luther Vandross. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, Todd, even though she's a little more indie, she's really good. I'm wondering. Oh, she's like my top artist on my playlist. She is. She is the top artist on my playlist. Running High, Yeah. Hold on, let me show you. I'll prove it to you. Look, it's right there. Sunshine, Algebra, and 8 other gems. That's my daily playlist. Sunshine, Algebra, and 8 other gems. And as you can see, I do like 3 songs out by her back to back. Running High, Halfway, and At This Time. They're all back to back. Whenever I listen to her, I want to listen to all 3 of them back to back. Yeah. We can't have no music. I want to lose my monetization. I hope they didn't pick that up. We don't want no music. I don't want no problems with this YouTube and these monetizations. No, okay. Let me clarify something. Tank is a very good singer. What I say about Tank is Tank. I don't hear anything distinctive that just pops out. And I don't want people to confuse what I'm saying about Tank and Trey Songz, because the talent is on 2 different levels. What I'm saying, a lot of those singers, the Tank singers, they all have a same or a similar tone to me, to my ear. I know the difference between Bobby Womack and Al Green and Teddy Pendergrass and Luther Vandross. A lot of those guys, it's a high falsetto that is very recognizable. But it's very, okay, that sounds just like, what's his name, All of them, Jamie Foxx, Tank, Eric Benet, it just sounds the same to me. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it, okay? All right. What about Avery Sunshine? Yeah, she's on there. She's on that same playlist. I'm just showing proof. I just want people to know. She's on the same playlist right there. The same playlist I showed you right there. Call My Name is on there. You see, there it is right there. Call My Name. That's my girl. I love Avery. Tank and Jamie Foxx sound the same high tenor with basic runs. Thank you. Where you being, Marcus? Where you being, brother? I forgot about you. I forgot I can follow you on Spotify. I'm gonna check out. Please do. I'll put my playlist in the chat. You'll have a field day. This is just a real music. It's a real knowledge in you. You know what I'm saying? Come see what a real musicologist listen to. How do I share this? Your library. No, I need. Wait a minute. I need to share my playlist. Okay. Okay. I ain't shared this place in so long, I forgot how to share it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Been to Los Angeles hitting the summer events. Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with that, brother. Fair critique. A lot of guys are victim of this vocal producing, stacking, reverb, pitch connector, auto tune. Yeah, it's really a lot of production things that they do that make them sound similar. Yeah, I agree. Especially with that reverb and that stacking. I agree. Actually, J Moss is probably one of the most unique male singers ever. Okay. Here's the thing. Whatever you believe, that's what this is about. Whatever you believe, I think everybody wants everybody to agree with them. You do not have to agree with me. You do not. And if you feel that J Moss is probably the most unique male singer ever, go with that. Go with it. Yeah. I think Natalie Cole is one of the most versatile singers ever. But somebody may hear Natalie and say they don't see it, you know. I think Natalie Cole is one of the most versatile female vocalists ever. You know. Somebody may hear the same person and be like, I don't really hear it. And see, that's okay, you know. It's true. I've asked who is that for a lot of new artists because their voices is not distinct. Who said that? I did not. Y'all are best. I mean, J Moss, yeah, if you feel that way. The last good soul singer is Johnny Gill. Okay. The last good male soul singer is Johnny Gill. Yeah, Johnny Gill is very unique. Very unique. You can't mistake him, you know. You cannot mistake Johnny Gill. Are you familiar with Kendrick and the Family Soul? Yeah, I am. I just remember that one song. You know, I never really got into them, but I don't have anything negative to say. But I remember them, brother. I do. Y'all go up a tornado. I mean, I would consider Tone probably one of the most versatile singers ever, like vocally. And we're gonna be talking about, you know, vocally diverse and musical powerhouses. I would think it would be Tone. But if he feels it's J Moss, I mean, you know, if he feels it's J Moss, it's J Moss. I don't even know I can't even think of a J Moss song right now. I cannot. I can't. I agree on J Moss. Okay. What did J Moss? Let me see what he said. What did he sing? Let me see. What did J Moss sing? I'm not trying to be funny, y'all. What did J Moss sing? Do anybody know what J Moss sing? I know he sings. He sings. Tell me what his song is, y'all. I know he related to the Clark sisters. I do know that. I think he's an excellent producer. Yes. What did he sing? I'm looking up. Don't worry about it. Hold on. Can you give me a list of J Moss songs? You know, any hits that J Moss has sung? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up right now. We Must Praise, his breakout hit. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember that. We Must Praise. And then he had one called Praise on the Inside. Oh, I remember that. Praise on the inside. Praise on the inside. And then he had another called Operator. 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 Praise on the inside. I remember that one too. There is praise on the inside. I remember that one. Okay. I'm Not Perfect, featuring Anthony Hamilton. Yeah. I'm not perfect. Ooh, I'm not perfect. I remember that one too. Okay. I give it up. Oh, I gave it up. I gave it up. Yes, I gave it up. I sure gave it up. I remember. I gave it up. I like J Boss, but I can't listen for long. Oh, okay. I gave it up. I sure did. I gave it up. The song he did for Karen Clark is very nice. I think it's called Know Him. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. We shall know him. We need to know him. And if you don't, I want you to know him. Yeah, Daryl Coley. Yeah, Daryl Coley. Yeah, the list lost me. I gave it up. Yeah, yeah. So that's some of his greatest hits. This phone for the die. Wait a minute, one of my phones for the die. I gave it up. Mm-hmm. Who is the greatest female vocalist of all times? Gospel. Does anybody know? You only get one choice. Who is the greatest female vocalist ever? Gospel. One choice only. Don't put no well, it's between. You get one choice. Who is the greatest female gospel vocalist ever? Mm-hmm. No, that's not the remix. That's Tyesse's version. Yeah. I hear it. Okay. The greatest female vocalist. We're not talking about anything other than vocals, y'all. I'm talking about gospel singer. We're not talking about nothing else but pure vocals. So we're not talking about Grammys. We're not talking about platinum hits, just vocals. Flat-footed singer. Who is she? Of course, Jason, but I like to flatter these people. Let's hear who they say. Shirley Caesar. Okay. Gospel. Flat-footed singer. On either side of heaven, not either side. Mahalia, that would be my second choice. If Aretha wasn't born, I would just go with Mahalia. Mm-hmm. Okay. Trinae is the most versatile out of the male singers that have been listed. No one has done. Okay, we know, Lamar. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. We love you. Yes, Trinae is very versatile. He is versatile. I heard he's very versatile. That I have heard. He is verse. Yolanda Adams. Okay, I can rock with Yolanda. She's more contemporary generation, 1999 Kim. Okay, Vanessa Armstrong, Mahalia Jackson. Okay, and we ain't got no Albertina Walkers in here. Tina will sing you up under a bench. Mm-hmm. Let me see what y'all say. You can't be the greatest and only a particular. Yeah. I think if I hadn't heard Amazing Grace in my lifetime, I would have to go with Mahalia Jackson. I would just have to go with Mahalia Jackson because I know Mahalia. LaShawn Pace, okay. Tremaine, yep. Kurt Clark got a lot of flack when he said Kurt Kirk got a lot of flack when he said that Tremaine was the greatest flat-footed singer in gospel. She was the greatest. It was like, wait a minute, hold up, Kirk. Mm-hmm. Okay, I know that's right. Mm-hmm. He said Alexis Spite. She said Alexis Spite. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to remember Inez. I cannot, y'all. Alexis Spite. Go ahead on Alexis Spite. Lucretia Campbell. Mm-hmm. Child, listen, Dorothy did a lot of talking. Like Shirley sometimes can be a little talkative, talk scene. Mm-hmm. Shirley has been doing it longer. As more like, yeah. Twinkie in her prime. Okay. Oh, there it is. Beverly Crawford, Inez Andrews. Mm-hmm. Samara says Prince, the singer Prince. And I would too. That's all. That's what Mary J. Blige said she would do in the verses. She said she would just put "What's the 411" on the table and walk away. Child, please. I just put Amazing Grace on and say, okay, Exhibit A, and just walk away from the table. The greatest means you got to have at least 25 years in the game. That is true. Tamala Man. Does they say Alexis Spite? Somebody put Alexis. Alexis, is that the girl from Sunday's Best? Listen, it's all in what you hear. Is that the girl from Sunday's Best, Alexis Spite? I cannot. I'm done, y'all. Stick a fork in my right hip. I can't do it. I'm gonna give me something to eat and call it tonight, y'all. Great show tonight. I hate that we missed Patreon, but this was more important. I really do. I hate we missed Patreon. Mm-hmm. We need a criteria, right? We're not doing no criteria other than flat-footed, the best singer. We're not doing none of that because that's what people start trying to, branch off and get all these other. Who is the greatest female gospel singer of all time? Just flat-footed, sing voice. When they start talking about, let's talk about breath control. Let's talk about pitch. We ain't doing none of that. No. You know what? I'm not dealing with these people. I'm not. Has a distinct voice to me. Let me hear. Because if she on, let me hear. Ooh, Tyesse, you are tripping, baby. You've been on here. You are, what the hell? I know I'm crazy. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a minute. I am sorry. I have really been slipping. Everybody, please be sure to support the platform. I've been on here 3 hours. The conversation was just that good, y'all. I forgot all about it. I swear I did. Support us right here. I want to listen to this woman. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, if you enjoyed any part of this, got anything from us tonight, those are your ways to give. I want to listen to Alexis. I remember her from Sunday's Best. I do remember her. Alexis. Spike. Okay, there it is. If you got anything from tonight, please help us and support us. Keep going. Keep the fight and the battle going. Thank y'all so much. Big or small. Alabaster Box members, make sure to sow for this. We conclude our week tonight. We want to leave financially intact. Alabaster Box members, please support us with a seed of $100 or more. All those that are in agreement with our seed tonight, say Ashe, and it is so. I forgot. I should have took this offering up earlier. All those that are in agreement, say Ashe, it is so. All those in agreement, reach your hands towards me and say Ashe, and it is so. All right. Okay, here there's some seeds coming in. Crystal Marshall, thank you so much for a great show. I appreciate you, Crystal Marshall. So far, we've got one seed in from Crystal Marshall. Thank you so much, Sister Crystal Marshall. Also, as we listen to this lady, hold on, let me push mute. Let me hear her number one song is "Imagine Me." Okay, hold on. All right, go ahead on, baby. She said, "Imagine me." Samaj Capers, thank you for $10. Y'all, I can. I love Rubenstein. McClure. Yeah. Imagine me. Uh-huh. Jody, thank you so much, brother. That's Brother Ray. Thank you. I really, really needed this today. I appreciate that, Brother Ray. Bernard Gary, thank you, brother. One of our Alabaster Box members. Thank you so much. I appreciate that for helping us out on this evening. Thank you so much. Play All the Glory by Alexis. It probably sounds the same. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it probably sounds the same. I take your word for it, Dre Shot. I cannot. I believe you. I believe you, Dre Shot. It probably sounds the same. I'm not saying she's not. She's a beautiful tone. She has a beautiful tone. She's a great lady. I'm not saying this woman's not great. I'm not saying that, y'all. I'm not saying that. Penny Bethia. Thank you for awesome commentary. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that for awesome commentary. I try my best. Wait. Oh my God. Okay, so we got to deal with, we got Jay Moss and Alexis Spike. Bottom line, if your vocals benefit from modern day vocal producing, you're never gonna win greatest of all. Okay. It's Kirk's song, but it's a nice remake. Oh, okay. I'm not judging any of you for your choices, but I'm also oh, imagine me, and then you can imagine me, and I want you to imagine me totally. Think of me. Me. Imagine me. Imagine me. Somebody just asked the question on Facebook, ATL. So are we really going to cancel Toast on Linux? Listen, y'all, I don't know what y'all gonna do. I may have to walk right there and see what's going on. I guess I put my robe on and my Crystal Marshall, put my little beach flappers on, walk right in there like Mama used to do and see what's going on right there, y'all. Y'all can't be throwing no bottles up in this woman's place now, y'all. Y'all can't be throwing no bricks at this woman's establishment. They're asking on Facebook, oh, so we really gonna cancel Toast on Linux? You know, that's what it looked like. Honey, your Sunday brunch tomorrow gonna be real light, ma'am. You might not want to order a lot of wings tomorrow, Mama. You know, you might not want to make a lot of waffles. Don't do it. You know, I'm just saying, y'all, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I didn't go up there no ways. Can you play Keisha Cole's Singing Eyes on the Sparrow? I think she should be considered in this discussion. I've heard Keisha Cole singing his Eyes on the Sparrow before. Let me see. Keisha Cole, his eyes on the sparrow. You know what? I just, I'm not gonna do because I'm a fan of Keisha. I'm not gonna do her like that. But I know Keisha. Keisha be singing. His eyes. Why should I feel discouraged? And why should the shadows hurt? Why should my heart feel lonely and long for heaven and home? I want to do it like Jennifer Holiday do it. When Jesus is my potion of constant free is he.
Why should I feel discouraged? And why?
Connected to John's S23FE.
Why should the shadows come? And why should my heart feel lonely? Yeah. And long for heaven and home. For Jesus, the is my portion. Start free is he. His eye is oh yeah. The sparrow, and I know, yeah, I know he watches me. I sing because I'm happy. Oh, Jesus, help me, please. And I sing because his eye is on the sparrow. And I know, Jesus, I know it. I know he watches me. I'm sorry.
Okay. What was that at, Ray? Was that at a funeral? What was that at? Okay, so the problem with Keisha in that song was she sung the key was too high for her. Like, girl, why are you singing that high? You're not a Patti LaBelle. You're not like, you're not even a high octave soprano like that. Like, why are you singing that high? Ray, do we know what that was at? Like, was that at a funeral? And if you're a good singer, you know how to recover from a bad note. But if you keep doing bad notes, you can't keep recovering because everybody's gonna be like, okay. I've heard Crystal Rucker at Kathy Taylor's Appreciation, she did this bad note, and she immediately, went into, something different. Like, you got to recover, and you got to recover quickly, or you can lose the audience. Did Ray say where this was at? Bad singing, we could. That was a lot, baby. And then she knows she was hard, but help me, Lord. God ain't got nothing to do with this. Keisha Cole, she be singing, Keisha Cole be singing like that too, screaming to the top of her lungs, like, girl, shut up. Keisha Cole be all key, pitchy, and then want to sing. No, she had to pop up at a Sunday service, and they called on the spot. I think that was at the City of Refuge. Yeah, it was good for that on the second row. I seen Diddy one Sunday. We was at church, and Diddy came through there. I remember Diddy came through there. Hold on one second. Why should I feel discouraged? And why? Oh, let me stop. She needed every bit of the vocal producing. That's Portia Housefly's song. Child, listen. It sounds like she really didn't know the song, only the Sister Act version. I tell people all the time, listen, y'all. Know your key. Know your key and stop over singing. Girl, you are not damn Angela Winbush. And you sure ain't no damn Patti LaBelle. Well, Patti LaBelle, she kind of like, let me be quiet. You ain't no Patti LaBelle either. Oh, my back, they got stiff. How long I been here? Damn, it don't feel like that. Let me get the hell up out of here, y'all. My back thing locked up on me. Oh my God, there it is. Okay. Let me get the hell up out of here, Tyesse Report. Great show. Definitely want to come on and give it sound. Definitely want to give you guys a video so you can watch it. Watch all things theology. I don't really do promotions for people, but I do want you to see it so you can have context for yourself, and whatnot. And it's just unfortunate that that's where we're at right now with people, Just like they want gay people. They want gay people to be just, I don't know, the boogie monsters. The only way I can describe it. Hold on one second.
So I slept.
Bring it down. Copy. And I'll put the link in the chat. I visited Syria. Oh, wow. Hey, Ethel Stanley, good to see you in the chat, love. All right, everybody. I think my work here is complete. All I wanted to do was a review and recap of all things theology. And that hate piece he did, it's crazy. Oh, wow, she was called on the spot to sing. That's intimidating when you probably weren't expecting it. Yeah, Lamar, that can be. Let Portia do it as a duet and they will win. Okay, WJ99, I know that's right. Okay, y'all, it's time for me to sign off. I've given all I can give tonight. We're live tomorrow night with special coverage of, the current events of the church. Everybody should know, I don't know why Shaka Khan had Going Up Yonder on the back of a fan. Now, that's like, come on. If you don't know the words, going up yonder is basically, I'm going up yonder to be with the, what? You got to have notes for that? I don't know, Tyesse Report. If all hearts and minds are clear, we're going to get ready to get up out of here. Thank y'all so much because my legs and my back are locked up. All right. I did a lot of work before I came on live, so maybe that's it. I'm just tired. I'm exasperated. I love y'all. I really do. in closing tonight, I just want to say, with regards to the reason why we're here, everybody has a right. I don't care who you are. Everybody has a right and to have access to God. Everybody has a right to, praise God, see God, experience God in their own way. There is no right or wrong way to experience God, to talk about God. When it comes to the scripture can be looked at, examined, critiqued. You have exegesis, eisegesis, all the Jesus, right? Yes, it's sacred text, but the sacred text is not beyond reproach or examination or critique. It's not. And if you can interpret it to use it as a weapon, I can interpret it to use it as a tool of liberation for people. It works both ways. The problem with the black church, I don't want to put this on Christianity. The problem with the black church is they have this dystopian, myopic, just archaic, I don't know, some of the words cancel each other out, but they really do. Way of thinking, very linear way of thinking. And it's unfortunate. And it's like they just don't get it. They don't even see the mass exodus that's happening right now. They don't get it. They prefer an echo chamber. You got people over there in the chat talking about, ooh, they don't even know they're going to be thrown in the lake of fire. They are so fascinated with hell. I don't understand this fascination with hell. Say, listen, people are going to hell. Wouldn't your approach be different? It's almost like you want people to go to hell to prove your point. They may be shocked when they get to the end and it ain't nothing like they, said it was. Maybe a little shocked on the shock side. I want to leave one more time so everybody is clear with the official Tyesse Report. I'm not trying to get nobody to march in no gay parades, to wave the rainbow flags. I'm not trying to turn nobody out ideologically, spiritually, or any other way. You believe what you believe. You feel what you feel. And until you come to some sort of deconstruction of your own, you're going to continue to feel that and go through that. My goal is always to let people know that you are not what people are making you out to be. I promise you you're not. And I know they don't care about how they present it and how they say these things to people. I know they don't care. They will go to bed and not miss a moment of sleep, and somebody sitting in their house they're suicidal based on what they just said. And they in the bed snoring, calling hogs, and have destroyed you from the inside out. But I want to reassure you that you are not hated by God. God don't hate you. You are loved. All come from love to return to it. Alfreda didn't know what she started when she said that. Well, I do have a question. Well, if you want to put it like that, well, what about Jeffrey Dahmer? What about Hitler? What about Mussolini? What about Stalin? I don't know. What about Idi Amin? I don't give a damn about that. I don't know where they at. Where the hell they at? They where they need to be. But I'm telling y'all, we all came from love and we were going to return to it one day. That I do know. Well, you ain't never died, Tyesse. How you know we all going back to love? Because we was born in it. We was perfected in it. And you're going to return to it one day. They just want you to go to the depths of hell so bad. Like they get turned on by that stuff. People don't know where anyone is going. People need to that's all I say. You don't know nobody's heart, nobody's path, nobody's journey. You don't know nothing about nobody other than the fact that they identify as LGBTQ. And if you want to read the Bible and take it literally, more power to you. Read it until you can't read it no more. Put it under your pillow when you go to bed. Well, please be mindful that there are teenagers, there are young people out here that are already suffering from all kind of stuff. The last thing they need is to hear you out here talking about them as though they're the worst thing that's ever been created. And also, there are people in your audience that are watching you, that are parenting those young folks. It's very dangerous. It can be very dangerous. Religion and ignorance can be very dangerous. Religion and ignorance can be very dangerous. You don't have to take my word for it. Many children have been unalived and hurt due to religiosity and toxic dogma. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Have a great evening on purpose. Again, we'll be live tomorrow. I hope whether you go to church tomorrow, whether you're brunching or whether you have the day off of relaxation, I hope you have a phenomenal day. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. If you have not sold into the platform, please consider sowing, because there's no other platform like this, in my opinion, on social media. Whether it be $10, $100, or $1,000, it is appreciated. It is not mandatory. You can also give via like or subscription. You know, whatever your lot is, it is appreciated. I don't know Mr. Chris K-Dub. I don't have any, animosity or hatred in my heart against him. But I do know one thing, honey. We just got to be a little more. We got to do a little better, and that includes me too, because I know I go hard in the paint for these slot bucket people over here in my sector. I do. I lay these girls out. I don't think it's the same thing. I really don't. I think it's different. Some of these girls I'm lighting up off of. Some of these girls, honey, they don't even know what's coming in the next few months. They don't. Some of these girls, I'm gonna stall them out and give them a couple of, give them a pass. But a lot of these girls have no idea what's coming for them. They're sitting in their house right now, don't know what they're getting ready to face. And that's the way I like it. All right, Tyesse Squad. That's how they feel. They're the only ones that got the answer. The only ones that got it right. We all are on the same path of discovery. We all get it right. We all get it wrong. We all struggle. We all have different things that we've done that we want God to forgive us for. All of us have something or another that we need to work on. Let's try to be mindful of people's spirits when we're discussing it. Reese, brother, you have to play this back. I got to go. I'm tired. My back is blown out. My back is my back is tired right now. I gotta go. I did that. I walked into that one. Thank y'all so much. Remember to support the platform with likes, shares, and financial support. I appreciate it. I can't even defend that one. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm going to put the link to the show so you can watch and see what I'm talking about. Okay, there's the link to All Things Theology. Free plug, free promo for this guy. And thank y'all for watching over on the Black Gaze. I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much. All right. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Patreons will return next week at our regular time. I'll definitely send some notifications to your phone, Reese, from now on.
word. All right, God, this is the word. Come on, you got two hands. Go ahead and put them together. When days are dark and the cloudy overside, I'll hold on and learn to. Well, you just keep on praying, keep on believing, hold on and learn to. All the race isn't given to the swift, neither is it given to the strong, but to the one that endured till the end. Oh, the days are dark and the cloudy overside, I'll hold on and learn to. Well, you just keep on praying, keep on believing, hold on and learn to. Oh, when Satan is on my track, trying to turn me back, I won't worry, I won't fret, I'll just stretch out. When I am worried, when I am Jesus to make me, the Lord won't leave me. He wants you to stretch out on His way. All I've got is His way. All I know is His way. Come on, put them together. When days are dark, I'll hold on.
Good night. Happy Saturday.
All